All right, ladies and gentlemen, officially, let's get this started off. We're having our Blizzard Sorc going on. So just a quick showcase again, what we're doing. We're spawning tons of Blizzard, right? We're recreating our mana. We're doing 100,000s, 200,000s, and even millions of damage. So millions is actually the maximum goal when I have all the equipment. Right now with level 88, I think like 300, 400,000 is the max of what I have seen. So but it's like, you know, what we're doing. And it currently clears tier 93 dungeons already. I think I could clear higher, but I am not happy with the build. So we're essentially going to be remaking this right now because I'm not like 100% happy with some of the decisions being taken. We're going to respec this whole thingy here right now. We have to start with Firebolt because we're taking the Firebolt enchantment and we're currently taking the Frozen Orb enchantment. And I think that makes sense. The question rather is Frozen Orb's explosion has a chance to make enemies vulnerable, right? Or do we want to take restores mana? And technically, you want to have the mana restoration so we can spam even more blizzards. Because that's the thing. More mana, more blizzards, more danger. Then after casting a non-basic skill, you gain resistance to all elements. And that is simple because we're constantly casting blizzards. So we get just resistance to all elements all the time. Right? Therefore, that is a must. Then we're getting the Flame Shield into movement speed, and also we get the mana cost reduction while Flame Shield is active, so we can just spam even more. That gets followed up by, like, so far all the points in Blizzards with the damage reduction, teleport, all the damage reduction from teleport. We're taking the Glass Cannon to just do more damage because we're weird, and the chance to reset our defensive skills. It also brings us into Frost Nova with Enhanced Frost Nova and currently Shimmering Frost Nova. And I don't think I really care for vulnerable right now because I currently have my bot do not vulnerable. That's good to know. I have my bot do not vulnerable. Good to know. With the Frost Nova, we go for Align the Elements, and then we get our cooldown for the barrier and mana for the damage reduction. So all of these make perfect sense. We have the Lightning Spear for burning. Into invoked lightning spear. No, actually into, what was it, invoked or summoned lightning spear? Yeah, summon invoked lightning spear because we don't do crackling energy. Then the 1 point in blizzard and longer blizzard, right? Frozen Orb does vulnerable, yeah, but only if we do have Frozen Orb. Let it do vulnerable, right? And right now you want the mana. Technically, we could try out like having it do the vulnerable instead of the mana. But technically, you do want the mana to be able to cast more. That's the thing. Barriers have an increased duration, so we just have our barriers be longer up. I kind of wanted to take the bonus chill effect, but to be honest, the bonus chill doesn't make sense because if you put like 2 blizzards on, right, you can have bonus chill. But if I put 2 blizzards on, wait, oh, that was Frost Nova in that space. Whatever Frost Nova was in that space. This goes here. Flame Shield goes on 4. Firebolt goes out. Blizzard goes there. Deep Freeze comes on 5. And Nova comes on 3. Yeah. So if we do like 2 blizzards, 3 blizzards, and everything is already frozen, right? It goes so fast that like I don't think bonus freeze chance makes any sense to even double with. Won't your Firebolt enchantment make everything? So the Firebolt enchantment, like this is the Firebolt enchantment on right now, correct? And if I now go for Blizzard, Blizzard doesn't burn. So in order to burn things now, I need to teleport in. See, then they're burning. I think Frost Nova does not do burn as well. So like, let's say just teleporting does the burning. But if I now do the Lightning Spear also burns. So the Lightning Spear is a continuous source of burning on top, as you can see. It's like really, really simple. That's why you want to have the burning like this, right? Because again, the like else it won't work. And then you also do have the Frozen Orb. So like I can cast the blizzards, right? And I think the Frozen Orb, let's see if it actually does do the burning too. We're spamming. Yep. So the Frozen Orb does do, but for that, the Frozen Orb obviously has to trigger. So if the Frozen Orb doesn't trigger, no burning. So now we have Frozen Orb and Lightning Spear as, you know, burning. And that kind of works nicely. If we now have the Frozen Orb also do vulnerable, then we essentially like spam. But again, we would kind of like see now it does vulnerable. So that's, I guess that doesn't hurt, right? As we're just spamming our abilities anyways. We would need our frost skills deal increased damage to elites. Sure. We would need you deal increased cold damage to vulnerable enemies. Sure. And also you deal increased damage to chilled enemies and increase to frozen enemies. All makes perfect sense. Also, we would go for deep freeze because I want deep freeze. Now, I never knew if the points and bonus deep freeze was worth it. When deep freeze ends, your non-ultimate cooldowns are reset. Also, when deep freeze ends, gain 10% of your base life as a barrier. I mean, I kind of like the reset of the cooldowns, but I also don't feel like if I need this. And we've been playing Ezo's Ferocity because Ezo seems to be bugged and work with everything, right? So your fire critical strike damage is increased by 25 against enemies above 50. Your fire critical strike is not critical size to kill enemies. It just seems to work for everything, right? Yeah, you can double tap deep freeze to get the points back. I see that, but I mostly use deep freeze not really as a cooldown reset. It's more like, you know, you just use it to get it. So that doesn't seem to be worth it. Yeah, a lot of multipliers come from berry up. I understand that, but most of the time you have the berry up anyways. Especially like you do essentially this, right? Blizzard, 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 50% multiplier, blizzard, blizzard, deep freeze. Then shortly wait, and then deep freeze, like blizzard, 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 right? And mostly like just sit in that for 3 seconds. So I don't feel like I want to spend those points. I could rather keep them currently, right? We'll just hold them back for the time being. As is. And we can put the points, like we can put points in here, right? For this one, you deal increased critical strike damage against burning enemies. So we want this to do more damage. If they are immobilized, this bonus increased to 30%. So now immobilizing enemies is cool, right? Try Meteor. No, this is a Blizzard Sorc, and we really want to do Blizzard. I'm not interested in Meteor as is right now. So immobilizing things is quite nice. So that's what we have our Frost Nova for. Now we could try to get a heal for burning enemies around it, but I kind of feel that completely unnecessary. We have like 2 points left, and we could easily put the 2 points here, or cold damage against vulnerable enemies has up to a 20% chance to generate 5 mana. So technically, I mean, you could get bonus mana, but I never actually like, is this even worth it? If you make things vulnerable and then you spam that. I mean, it seems to work. I mean, I'm not, 5 mana is really hard to gouge if that's actually is working. Seems minimally worth it currently. Not sure if I want to trust it, Chan. Right? I'm really happy about that one. It's like I no trust in the workings of that skill at all. I mean, the 2 points are also like in the deep freeze, but honestly, I might just spend it on that to just get the bonus. I mean, I really don't want to. I mean, you deal increased burning damage to enemies for each second they remain burning, up to 5% after 5 seconds. So you could kind of get the endless pyre because we just burn things harder over time. What's our 3 points in lucky hit? We have 0 lucky hit skills. So that's the thing. We don't have anything lucky hit wise going on. Nothing lucky hit. Nothing is lucky hitting, right? We get Talrasha's Loop. We don't have like any lucky hit needing ability. We just need things frozen. So technically making things chill faster or getting things instantly frozen would be a thing. But realistically, we freeze fast enough that even the bonus freeze doesn't make sense. I mean, see, this is like 16% faster freeze now, right? So I cast some blizzards and they're frozen, right? But they're equally fast frozen like this. Here, Blue Rose or X-Felts. We could go for X-Felts. And then lucky hit would make sense. So realistically, these 2 points, I think they're like free spenders. So I guess putting them into lucky hit and then just, you know, finding something lucky hit wise to use. I mean, I can take 1 rank out of teleport as well to just have the 3 points, and we just have more lucky hit chance. So might be going for that. You have the Blizzard Ice Spike. We have the Glacial aspect. Yes, else we wouldn't play this. So we essentially held back. We played Chain Lightning until we had the Glacial aspect. That being said, the Glacial aspect is really easy to get. So that wasn't like hard at all to kind of get that one. Okay, I think I'm fine with this so far. It seems like a good overworked board. Something a little bit better. We put some heal away. That seemed weird to us. We pumped the skills that we really wanted to pump. Yeah. And let me redo some of the Paragon that I'm not happy with, because again, I said like I don't like how some skills are being taken right now. Let me refund this. Always from the ground up, chat, right? Always from the ground up. So we get more damage, get more maximum life, we get non-physical damage. And these are usually fixed nodes to take, right? We have resistance to all elements. I also feel like I should probably put a point in there. Like usually I never put that point in there in any of my necros, but here at this point, it kind of feels like, you know, might be worth it to actually put a point in there. And we do have the Flame Feeder. I think I'm going to go with that as well, because it just did work. Okay. I still need to level this all up already. So Flame Feeder was for every 5 decks purchased within range, you do damage to burning targets, and we do more damage to burning enemies. And we essentially have everyone burning at all times. So yeah, seems worth it. What I'm a bit annoyed about is that we can't take like more dex nodes as we go in. So that's a bit, Here's more resistance to all elements. There's another dex node, so you have 15 instantly taken. And then we would go up to more non-physical damage, and you could boost it all the way, I guess. Right? And here we'd usually take this 7 dex to activate it. Can't take the 7 dex, so we have to take this currently. Just to have this going on, right? More damage. We go over most of the dex nodes again, because you actually need quite some dex to activate things. It's a bit weird, but we need quite some dex to activate things. Need the tankiness for Blizzard for sure. Yep, and that's why we also go for the Burning Instinct board currently. Because the Burning Instinct board would allow us to get damage reduction from damage to burning and damage reduction from burning enemies. So that's kind of nice. The glyph I would put in there right now is the territorial glyph. I don't have... Do I have territorial? I have territorial leveled up. And territorial would be a... That is... Ind dex. And territorial is a dex node. Which is easily taken. We got territorial. And it needs 15 dex to work. And since we kind of want to have this. And we could also take this without these two. And then we essentially take all the dex nodes. And you easily knock this out. Without even having to go like a bonus way, right? We just go the standard way in, the standard way out. And you just get this glyph activated. Bonus damage to close enemies and damage reduction from close enemies. Plus bonus damage reduction from burning enemies. Personally, I don't either use Blue Rose or X-Felts. A Starless Skies is much better. I mean, yeah, let me just wiggle a Starless Skies out of my wing. I mean, like, don't take this wrong, but there's no world where Ubers are ever going to be a normal part of a build. Only because some people don't seem to have a life, and some people don't like seem to disregard the struggles of the normal gamer. Like, there's never a world where I will recommend you an Uber Unique as a fixed part of a build. Having a Starless Skies is fantastic, but it's never like, you know, I would recommend to use a Starless Skies. That's just like, no. We'll take Elementalist, so that would give us more physical damage and damage reduction, so that's also good again. So we do more damage in general, right? It's popping hard, and we need way more dex again. And this needs intelligence to activate those. So we have the int here. And we'll take the int here. Actually, a bit of a stinker that you're going down this way. That makes me unhappy. And we could technically ignore this to just go down this way. Take that intelligence anyways. I'm gonna have to take that intelligence anyways. There's no other way to get like better into this. Just thinking about if I want this int node over that node, because like it's like technically a waste. But practically it's like you have to go over it anyways. So we need the resistance to all elements. Might as well take it. Could take this resistance node as well if I need it. You know, if I want to boost my resistances even further. So I'm probably going to take that one. And we're going into the Icefall board. And I hate the Icefall board because you kind of want this, right? But you also want that. So you kind of want both things. And technically the best way to get both things is by going in the bottom and on the top of the board. This is just like a shitty board in general to like get into. There's actually a better way. There must be a better way to enter this board. La, 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 la. There must be a better way to enter this board. Since we want to take the damage to chilled enemies. Okay, let's see. Battlemorse, thank you for the 103 months of support. Yeah, thank you for being our first sub this hour, Battlemorse. Very appreciated. Welcome back, chat. 103 months. Fucking go. How can I tell what times could give me plus skills need more lightning storm ranks? How can I tell what times could give me plus skills? Wait, sorry. What items? What items could give you lightning storm ranks? That's very simple. You actually go into mobilytics. So mobilytics, you go on Sorc, and then you're gonna go on the build planner. You're gonna go on Sorc, and then you actually check. So for example, the amulet, and then you enter here stat ranks. This is conjuration, glass cannon, shocking, hoarfrost, inner flames, all conjuration skills, defensive skills, permafrost mastery, and so on. And you go on gloves and you enter ranks, and then chain lightning, incinerate, ice shards, fireball, charge bolts. You can go on boots, check ranks, and then you see like essentially this is how you see what items could have possible ranks to something, right? And that's how you do check it, right? Every time I use that board, I use more Paragon points than I would like. I think this might be the perfect way to enter it, because we need to essentially go here to get this one, right? And then we also need to go down here for the cold resistance and damage reduction from chilled enemies. And I think I would take actually all points. Might be the way. It looks a bit weird, right, to go the split here, but you could also go this, but then you have to go out on the other side as well, so it kind of ends up in the same. So we kind of want to go for this, right? And technically you want to take every single point, but we also want to get into this board here right now, because you want to have the damage to chilled enemies, right? And at the same time we want to have the willpower. Because currently, what we want to put in here is the reinforced glyph, which gets activated by willpower. And as you can see, we already have this activated. Now we could just easily walk in on this side for damage reduction from chilled enemies. So right now, you're essentially having a glyph activated, no problem, right? Without having to do anything fancy. So I'm just entering here, take the standard willpower, nothing hard. Go over there, take the standard willpower, boom, activated. And in order to leave the board, I only have to invest another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. And we're out again. So that's really useful and just not wasting the points of going the long way. Because usually you would go the long way from here. But like this, I didn't waste a single point to essentially get into this board. But then Sorc has the next ugly board that's kind of shitty to get into, right? So we want the glyph and we want the frigate fade. So how do we get the glyph and the frigate fade the best way? We want to put a thing in that needs maximum intelligence. So we need the way in that gives us the most intelligence possible. But we also technically want to take the cold resistance. I mean, technically, this is the maximum, like, right? You go from this side. Okay, boom. That's like here. So we've already taken one int as we went in. We've taken the vulnerable damage, which is good. And we can go over this side to just take a lot of dex. Boom, easy. Correct? Could get more damage reduction if we wanted to. And we can take the cold int, cold resistance for our Paragon board. And we're already at 34 int. And now we can take whatever int we want, right? I'm just thinking if you go from this side. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, right? I could also go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. And then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If that is better. I mean, I still have like the full choice, right? I can pump this up as much intelligence wise as I want to. So right now this is like minimal point investment. We need to free up points. Well, it doesn't make sense to free up points here because this is 10 int, right? I invest 2 points for 10 int. If I invest 2 points here, it's only 5 int. So these 2 points invested is fine for 15 cold resistance because I don't have to worry about cold resistance on my gear. And I could take skulls, for example. So that actually makes sense to go that way in, right? Also, you deal bonus damage to vulnerable enemies equal to 10% of the total amount of your bonus damage with cold up to 30%. So we want like bonus damage with cold anyways. Which, by the way, do we get any bonus damage with cold from this one? No. Good. So now we would have to leave this board and it would cost me another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to leave that board. That's kind of like a stinker. But I could also take another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to leave the board. But if I take these 9 to leave the board, I would automatically take another like 3 intelligence. Right? So it kind of makes sense like to leave the board on this side just to get the intelligence. Right? And now we're going to go in the next Paragon board down here. It seems with the points available, we did like a good job. I feel we saved definitely points here. So that was really nice to save some points there. Because before I was not even close to leaving this board. Okay, what do we have currently? We have now the resistance to all elements cooking. This is 26, this is 26, and this is 7.1. And it's very important that we end up in 7.1 here and also to 27 here. Because now, and this is very interesting, we can take out... your int will be so high, James. We'll definitely be able to probably take things out as we level. And that is very important to really get to the point. But you also need to take the appropriate points as you level to then be able to later, you know, min-max them out. But you obviously need to get to that point first, right? Like, right? And then this is where I obviously hope to take these out to replace through skulls. I mean, right now we are resistances out to the max, which is fantastic. But we'll need to, like, later, as you say, swap this around. Where's the world boss? Up here. Thank you very much. Let's go for that. Just found a Diablo trade. Oh, Diablo trade has been out, Kalu, for a while already. It is does actually do well. Jay, good to see you there. Pleasure, by the way. Iris, thank you for the 17 months as well. Jay, welcome back. So let's do the world boss, and then we see how we do on vaults, because we just changed the build. Thank you for the artillery shrine. My 50% bonus XP. Would be stupid to not like straight away hog this. Destroy everything in our vicinity with the shrine active. As long as the shrine is running, right? Oh, shit, Shan. One way shrine. How much time do I have left? I need the experience. I can't say no to it. It's too good. I'm an experience addict. Most fun class, Necro, but that has to do with the overall design of the class and all the choices you have. Like, for me, Necromancer just gives me the most variety of potential gameplay that is still strong and feels good. Because that's like one of the problems, right? When the gameplay does feel limited to a degree, the choices you can take. And that's where I really enjoy Necro. I have to say, though, the Sorc has been tremendous fun. So more fun than I want to give her credit for. Well, that's another shrine. Thank you very much. Agreed shrine. Especially with the Blizzard, it's been like really cool. But then again, also parts of the Blizzard being so much fun is because I do actually, or I was lucky enough to pull out the good items straight away. Because I was very lucky and I got myself a T-Bolt's Will from a Nightmare Vault. And that T-Bolt's Will is insane. The good thing is, though, we can already clear tier 90s. So tier 90 plus has been cleared by this build so far with level 88. So 93, 94. And that's kind of good. Yours doesn't have the Whisper Quest thingy. That may be because you already did a Whisper Quest world boss, and that's why it doesn't have the Whisper Quest thingy. That's usually the way it goes. Also, by the way, this reminds me of something, Chad, for today. I should make that shine here a little bit bigger for the... just quickly adapting a Photoshop picture, Chad. We do. Good. Back to world bossing. You know, like just the creator life for like in between, just quickly adapting that, because I feel like it would be better with a little bit better shine. If we're not multitasking, are we even alive, Chan? Exactly. All that gold, world boss, and then we do dungeons. And also, we're gonna get the community today in for dungeons. Because I'm going to do like 2-3 alone to just see like if my build feels as strong as it did before. I already have a bunch of Ancestor Favor dungeons ready right here. Ancestor's Favor, Ancestor's Favor, Ancestor's Favor. And then we're going to probably get the community involved to also have you like help me, help you get bonus XP. Wow, he's already dead. You know, help me, help you get bonus XP. Faster, better, stronger, donger. Now first we're gonna do useless mastery skills, useless critical strike against injured enemies, a bunch of non-mattering things. We wanted to go for Varshan to kill him 2 or 3 times because I still need Izu's heirloom. I want the boots, and I heard Varshan drops them, right? We're using Frozen Orb and Frostbolt, yes. We have tried around with Chain Lightning, Ball of Lightning. We've tried around with Meteor. We've tried around with, not with Wall of Fire, but essentially if Meteor and Ball of Lightning would trigger a lot, they won't. You know, like we tried it to see, but yeah. What Blizzard build are you playing? We're playing the Glacial Aspect Blizzard build to have the ice spikes go out and go crazy. And even with not having optimal gear, we're essentially able to like already clear the 90s plus. I mean, with not optimal gear, I mean, like, you know, not having the good damage reduction rolls, not having all the armor rolls and all that kind of stuff. But it's enough to allow us to just keep zooming. Yeah, I picked up a lot of my materials for Varsham right now, so we can kill him. Even though I need to actually kill him on my... I need to kill him on my Necro way more often right now, because if I don't kill him on my Necro, I'm going to be missing out on... Oh, that was nothing. That's a meanie. I need a perfect rolled ring, and I don't have a perfect rolled ring right now. So it's kind of sad. You're trying to get Raymond? Yeah, my buddy just got Raymond, and I'm not sure if I can actually play Raymond currently, because my problem with Raymond is that I would lose armor a lot. You have a level build up and out yet? The level build for this Sorc can be found under the new level method video, Granddad. So I think I released that video 2 or 3 days ago. 2 days ago. There is a link to the actual level build that I used. That was the lightning Sorc. I don't have a full video for a level build, to be honest. Because for the level build, we just essentially used chain lightning and just swapped some things in, right? You shot the spear. I honestly like the spear, and I wouldn't know what else to use over the spear. That would make more sense, right? Oh, boots. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen. Done. See if it's a good roll. But that's actually... that's not really a good roll. I guess we'll do 2 more. 2 more. Pain Gorge's gloves with lightning spears godly. I have not dabbled with Pain Gorge's yet. Pain Gorge's seems... Where do I put this now? It just seems so like extra. Like you have to jump through so many loops. Like if you do this and then that and then Pain Gorgeous will work, and you're like, oh, okay, but what if I don't want to do this and that to have Pain Gorgeous work? You know, so that's a little bit where I'm like just in the anti Pain Gorgeous faction. But it might simply be that I'm just difficult, right? Might be a me problem. Yeah, I feel like I should get Izus at a higher roll, especially because I need critical strike damage, because my critical strike damage is atrocious right now, right? It's only at 116%. It's actually really sad how low my critical strike damage is. So I'm trying to just get a better Izus right now. Here, that's a 24%. It has a worse reduction. It has more movement speed. So more movement speed is actually better in this case. Has a worse critical strike chance. I just want the ones with a maximum movement speed. Let's kill him one more time. He seems to be dropping Izus. Which build are you using with a companion? We're going for a very simple companion. Show you. It's mostly Flesh of Adrenaline and Tempest, as everything goes. I mean, it's kind of sad, but it's mostly Flesh of Adrenaline and Tempest. And right now, we just get the Safeguard for bonus damage reduction, duration, and tactical with more damage, essentially. Then we're also going for our Tempest to be arcing, efficiency, and resource. So it gives me a bit of mana back. And at the same time, it's actually like giving me critical strike damage on our enemies. Which I really like, because I want the critical strike damage on our enemies. This time I didn't get boots. I guess it was greedy to hope for boots another time. And Rick said the Bloodlands Necro. The Bloodlands Necro is love. The Blood Search Necro is also fun, but I have another Bloodlands Necro coming, which is meant to do 20 to 40 million damage with his actual skills. So with 20 to 40 million with the Bloodlands. So that's currently my plan. But that plan is still in the children's shoes, as you like to say. No, that one's bad. Unstable currents, basic skill, incinerate, no. No. Okay. Good. Now let's do a tier 81. I'm going to start chill, guys. We're going to do tier 81. Again, we've already cleared tier 93s with this, but right now we just want leveling speed over big dickery, you know? We don't need to swing a shrang it out. We just want the speed, the momentum, the violence. So let's done. With the construct, is there a specific word indicating the effect world on the play? Crimson, please rephrase. I'm not sure. Meanwhile, I get a resource drop from a random goblin. I mean, just like my Tal Rashas, I've been getting Tal Rashas like everywhere. It's just randomly popping up, right? You're just like, okay, Tal Rashas. Why not? Right? Yeah, damage is there. I'm happy about this. Exactly what I wanted to see. Bonus experience is going. This was like kind of like the level speed I was looking for. Okay, so but yeah, build is working. I already got that confirmed, so we can get the community in. I'm gonna finish this one alone, but after I'm done with this one alone, I'll need someone from the community that's around level 90 who would like to run dungeons with me. I'd usually take Mr. Neil for that, but Mr. Neil is, I think he has actually life today. I know, loser. Like he's lifing, so we'll take someone from the community that's around level 90. That's not a necromancer because necromancers are slow and gonna have a trouble like keeping up with me. Yeah, I said it. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm gonna leave you in the dust if you're a necro. While I'm zooming forward. No, seriously, necro is the worst for team play. That's why I also play mostly alone as a necro. It's actually horrible to say that as a necro main, right? Like I'm being really mean to all of you, chat, but it is what it is. What can I say? God, this build is so stupid. Wasn't first sure how much I would like just like a Blizzard over time build, because it's like seems so weird to Blizzard damage over time, but yeah. I get to the point where I understood where the fun is in the build and why it is so much joy to play, you know? And now we're just zooming. I mean, we just made like this dungeon was half a level. It was actually pretty damn amazing. So yeah, I noticed pretty fun build to play, pretty fun build to put down. And the best part is that my Sorc is actually gathering gear for me for my Necro. How is that a thing that like you can actually gather gear for your Necro right now? Well, it's because Sorc has a lot of lucky hit chance while barrier items. And I'm looking for that on my Necro, right? I'm looking for lucky hit chance while barrier. since that will help me with a lot of my damage over time builds, a lot of my corpse explosion builds, exposed flesh, whatsoever. Like for my actual like shadow builds, like lucky hit while barrier is godsend stan. We actually died there, Chan. So I was being not so careful. But I'm like, you know, I'm essentially playing the same way. So one thing I do notice is I put away the healing while burning enemies are around me thingy. And I notice how I have to use more potions. I'm not sure if I want to change this in the skill tree. So there's in the skill tree like something like while you have burning enemies around you, you would actually be healing. And well, since we do already always have burning enemies around you, that alleviates the need to use a potion very much. But I feel like it's more like a convenience than anything else. I mean, I can also just use my potions. But on the other hand, it might be just simply good to have. Because I don't have to like pay attention to my life in any capacity. I see this is like a tier 81 dungeon with this build. Essentially at minimum capacity, right? Without the good rolls. Well, what do you think, Chan? Are you liking this? Seems to be working plenty fine. I cannot carry more. Well, if you run both Frost Armor and Fire Shield, you could stagger the cooldowns. Nah, I don't want to run Frost Armor. Never. I'm okay. Don't make me stagger things harder. So what we're talking about in the skill tree right now is using Warmth. Every 1 second you heal 4 of your maximum life for each nearby burning enemy. Healing increases to 0.6% by bosses. So you could technically put a point in there. I mean, right now we have 3 points in Lucky Hit for just some Lucky Hit shenanigans. So technically we could put this over here to just get a little bit of heal passively happening, right? The whole time. Wouldn't hurt. Just can't get into Sorc. It's all passive skills. Honestly, the way how I look at the defensive skills is mostly cooldown. What I want to say. Come on, brain. Look at passive skills as bonus mana. That's how I treat them. Just bonus mana. By the way, this helmet here, guys, lucky hit chance while barrier, maximum mana. That's insane for Necro. So I'm actually looking at these helmets right now with a chance of replacing something for me. I mean, I have total armor, maximum life, and ice blades. The ice blades are obviously useless. So this helmet here, the lucky hit chance while you have barrier, total armor, maximum life. This could be going 1-to-1 over to my Necro, just like that. No questions asked. It's so funny to me. Well, that is the thing. When it comes down to ones, my Necro usually rolls better ones because the mage ones, they have like, I need cold damage on one of them. I need like critical strike damage and then cold damage and then some other shebang. Can it actually get cold damage? I think it can get cold damage, right? Yeah. Critical strike, vulnerable, damage to stunned. Almost good. Intelligence, vulnerable, nah. Intelligence, core, ultimate, nah. Mostly leaves me sad. Critical, overpower. I don't know why so many ones also have like overpower damage. Like I've been getting a crazy amount of like overpower damage ones on mage for no reason. And I'm like, what? Why? I mean, no complaints, but why? I'd actually try to take good damage reduction pans for mage as well. It could be intriguing. Because you have like here, high roll damage reduction, high roll total armor, then the damage reduction from burning we could re-roll, but the strength is kind of sad. There is a surprising good amount of pans as well. And rings. I mean, look at this. Critical strike chance, critical strike damage, and maximum mana. This would be the perfect bone ring. The damage to chilled, fuck that. Okay, ignore that for a second. But this ring itself would just work so well. So that's where I'm kind of looking a little bit in that direction. Int, total armor, also good. The others useless. How do you get my mana back since I don't use basic skills? Oh, that one is very simple. I mean, you have passive mana regeneration of here. So mana regeneration of 11 per second passively, right? Then I reduce my mana cost. That's very important. I mean, I also want mana generation. But what's happening is when you Frost Nova, you generate 4 mana per enemy hit, correct? Your Flame Shield reduces your mana cost while Flame Shield is active by 25%. Also very good. Lastly, I'm using T-Bolt's Will that whenever I become unstoppable, I get 50 primary resource. My cooldown has a 6-second cooldown reduction and my teleport makes me unstoppable. So every 6 seconds, I can essentially get that. And if I reduce my cooldowns now a little bit further, I can get it even more often. And that's where my helmet comes in place, right? I would take my helmet now and I would just try to reroll ice shards into crowd control, duration, intelligence, for example, or cooldown reduction. If I would get cooldown reduction, which I don't get. But that's, for example, what I would be aiming for. And then I would be even better. So anyone who wants to join, guys, anyone who's like 90. 90? 90 plus for like we're doing tier 80s. So I need you to be able to do tier 80s. If you're not able to do tier 80s, you're useless to me. Okay. At least tier 80s. Give me your Activision. Is this hardcore? No, this is softcore. I'm a softcore nerd. I don't like hardcore. I don't enjoy hardcore. So softcore days. Also, we can make our girl look good, chat. Let's see what we can do. I want to go for the green look here. The Thorns helmet has so far always been my favorite one, but that doesn't look good in green. So green and red mixed look probably. Green and gold could actually be also decent. I can only take one, chat. Wait, we're gonna take the crown. I got here the crown. Yeah, we're gonna take the crown. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I need your Kalu. Then we go. Kalu said. I mean, whoever's first, chat. First things first. Kalu said he wants to join. We'll see. And if you're able to do it, you're able to do it. Let's wait. We're gonna have to gloves. I want the... I'm here for the steampunk gloves. Actually, here the steampunk gloves, yeah. And the boots can be green. Good look, I like it. For the offhand, we're taking Dragon Spiral. Dragon Spiral looks actually good. And we're gonna be going for the Blizzard wand, chat. Okay. Yeah, I like her. She looks good. I kind of dislike on the Sorc the like I guess I want to go for the less elaborate shoulders because it just looks better for the design, you know? I'm good with that. Actually, is there a frostbow? No, I'm not happy yet, chat. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just like I'm trying to go for something that yields more Blizzard currently. But that one glows. The other one doesn't glow. See, that one looks great. Okay, Captain Kalu. Let's see you do these tier 80s with me. We got the Vault of Copper. Go. Better. Like I die. Well, thank you for coming with me. Like this is really helpful because again, your bonus experience, chat. You are bonus experience. Okay. Oh, that's mean. Blizzard and Meteor together. That's actually nasty. Oh God, Jesus. That's not okay. Oh no, you died. Asuka is fast. Go for the revive. I'm not gonna. Come on, I'm waiting for you to take the blizzard so we can go together. Yeah, we can go together. Full conduit. Come on, take it. Cause I don't want to like take all the experience away. That would be mean, right? No, if I just go ahead and like just try to yoink all the things, that's a meanie, right? I would imagine. Not okay. See, right now we're getting 50% bonus XP, but that 50% bonus XP is amplified by my friend being there, the 20% of the season, the actual the 5% from the potion, like all of that, but then multiplied, because that's why the event is so good. And that's, I think, what a lot of people actually missed out, that this is multiplicative bonus XP. And that's also why the bonus XP couldn't exist the whole time, because it essentially multiplies everything that is there. And like if that would be, yeah, it would just simply be too much. Oh, we almost met our maker there. And you notice, like, we just got 89, and we're almost half level up to the next level already. So getting 100 seems absolutely reasonable today. Well, that's mean, just walking into that room. Honestly, Blizzard is a mean skill, chat. Blizzard, Frost Nova is a mean skill. Just walk in. Oh God, son of Malphus. Ignore. Hashtag ignore. No one got time for you. Maybe if I get a good shrine, I might actually take him on. But again, like without a shrine, not even remotely interested. He's gonna land on me. He's gonna land on me. I can feel it. By the way, if this build would be at its pinnacle, I would probably fight the Son of Malphus, right? But like right now, especially because I put like all my like X here on him in one basket, I'm just missing like all the crit damage and so on. I would want to really take him on. I'd rather like not waste my time. I'm also missing another shrine. This is kind of sad. Oh, that was a long teleport. I was genuinely surprised by the length of that teleport. Okay, half a level, chat, from one vault. It's amazing. I'm not ready yet. I mean, especially, what did that take us right now? Like 3 minutes, 4 minutes? At level 100 today is looking juicy. So in less than 10 hours, yeah. So this character is, I think, 8 hours old at this point. Chat. This character, oh, chest armor, raiment. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Raiment boys in the chat. First unique already to, oh, double unique, ladies and gentlemen, double unique. Rigged streamer account. Why do you quit Warzone? Because I'm a hacker, and I'm actually like getting all the good items now in Diablo, and like, you know, if I want to hack in Warzone, I'll just use a controller. So yeah. It's actually, I got robbed, chat. It's not arraignment. I got robbed. You can all, you're allowed to laugh, because this is actually a razor blade. I didn't see Elephantus. You can answer your question again, because I did not see your question due to simply not seeing it. No offense. Me just simply not seeing your question. It's not that I hate you. I just didn't see your question. So. Okay, what's the next board I need right now? The next board I would need is called Mm. The ceaseless conduit. Okay, next vault. Ancestor's favor. The lightning portal looks cool. It's pretty good, honestly. Do you get all the lunar cosmetics? Yes. I mean, it's really simple to get the lunar cosmetics. It's like 0 effort, to be honest. Oh, shit. Wait, before we start. Potion. Give me a second. I'll be right there. Sorry, mate. So, yeah, the lunar cosmetics are really, like, you know, 5 minutes. Which is good, right? Honestly, I am so happy that this was so fast because I didn't want to spend more time with it. Like, I love the event, but I don't want to spend time doing the event, right? I don't want to spend time being forced to farm like some elusive metric. Nah, I just want to have fun. And that, like, we're back into the vaults. We're having fun, right? I don't have to like focus on farming that. We're currently waiting for our lad to follow up. Oh, this is going to be death pulse. Oh, this is a horrible one. He's like Neil. He hates me, Chad. I see this. This is what I get for inviting Callum here. For having Asuka with us. Like he does a freaking death pulse. Because he wants to see me die. Well, he did it. I hate her. Look, almost like, again, we're almost at 90 now. Oh, shit. This is amazing. Honestly, everyone just hating on the... Everyone hating on the event is probably people that don't like leveling. So this is like the only way how I can see someone reasonably hating on the event. If you don't like leveling, I can understand why you don't like the event. But then if you don't like leveling, why even play Diablo at this point? Because Diablo is like kind of like a leveling game, right?
I'm not ready yet.
By the way, yes, we're having the Son of Malphus again. Son of Malphus ratio is insane. But also we had the Son of Malphus and 2 unique items drop, guys. Is there a Son of Malphus unique item drop theory incoming? Oh, I need to actually get that chest because that chest tends to drop like 2 glyphs. I at least want to check if I could get the glyphs from it. I thought due to like Blizzard being like this damage over time thingy that the build wouldn't be this zoomy, but I was wrong. Like, because you're like Blizzard, right? You're damage over time. I thought like maybe we're not going to be zooming as hard. I was simply wrong. Nee, das ist nicht kaputt. Ich meine, ich brauche es momentan nicht, aber das ist ein funktionierendes Licht. Das funktioniert. Whoop. Before you had already beat this game, exactly. The game is not hard. Everyone can beat this game, but you got to be a level enjoyer, right? A beautiful level enjoyer. And that's the next vault. Already knocked out. Holy. We're making time, Chad. I forget to use my lightning spear, by the way. See, now I go unstoppable. So I spend all my mana. You see my mana is gone, right? And then I blink, I teleport, and my mana comes back up. This is really mean. So T-Bolt's Will is like really the first unique I think you want to get for this build. It's just how good it is. Okay, Son of Malphus unique item theory, chat. Where is it? Where are my unique items? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the character didn't exist 9 hours ago, and it already has these glyphs all leveled up to 15. Like, what the hell? Right? Ta-da. Almost all good Diablo creators are Germans. Yes, Mr. Rob is German. Mr. Voody is German. I am German. And we're all doing English content. We're not doing it for reach, though. Like this is a standard misconception, at least in my case. I am not streaming in German because I want more viewers. I just really don't like gaming in German. Yeah. Just simply because the games sound weird in German, especially when all the terms get translated and suddenly Stormwind becomes Sturmwind and some other shenanigans. Yeah, they're really bad translations. And like, if you know the terms, right, you can already like perfectly speak English end of the day. Especially when you play card games like me, the newest edition is always going to be released in English first. So you kind of want to have like, yeah, you just want to be in the language the game deserves to be in, kind of. So that's the best way to say. Wouldn't an umbral ring, like, chat, just be with me for a second. Wouldn't an umbral ring work if I'm spamming Blizzard just in case like, let's say I don't have T-Bald's will. Does an umbral ring work for Blizzard? Just so you could spam more Blizzard? I mean, it wouldn't work against bosses, correct? See what you get there, sir. Oh, willpower, crit, lucky hit, and chance. Oh yeah, they're amazing. Apart from the crit like being so low roll, right? I kind of like your gloves there. Very good. Okay, let's see what we have. That is poisonous evade. An 88 ancestors favor. Well, I wanted to keep it lower tier. My dream is to speak without accent like Pony. It's a conscious effort. So you have to try. Like, you have to sit down and learn how to alineate the to get rid of that, to like properly say that, because that's the German weakness. And the biggest problem is that a lot of things in English, when you say them, would make sense in German. And that's where a lot of Germans have the grammatical problems, because they want to add way too many these in front of words, because you do that in German. It's always der, die, das, der Stuhl, das Auto, die Nutella, das Nutella, die Fabrik, der Kapitän, das Schiff. So we always want to add that in every sentence, like, right? Or pronouns. Der Paprika, yeah. Das Paprika. And you don't do that in the English language. So many times you just leave it out, and you're kind of like, why are you leaving it out? Like, it makes no sense, or it's just too much. Which can lead to wrong sentences, wrong way of saying things. Like the main weakness, I guess, when you're trying to do the English as a German. That's something you also never get fixed, okay? It's like whenever I write something down, whenever I write a paragraph in English, I mean, first and foremost, I use Grammarly online because Grammarly is amazing to help me. But it's also like, I just have to read over it and be like, how many these did I add that do not serve any function and that are just in there because I'm German and I like to add these to everything? You have new character stones that still not unlock resource support. Yeah, that's normal. You're just insanely unlucky. My other Necro didn't have resource support and breaking support for such a long while, where I do actually need resource and breaking support on this character, and I just didn't have it. Okay, chat, that's the third vault now, and we're almost 91.5. Like, the levels are just flying. And I just do not understand how you, like, again, how can you hate on the event if it allows you to, like, level up new characters? I mean, sure, if you're one character Andy, but then you could just even level up another character of your character just to be able to play different builds. And let's say you're a barbarian Andy, right? You really just like playing barb. I mean, you could level up another barb. And then you could try out 2 different builds in one. I died because I stopped moving, Chan. You stop moving, you die. My greatest weakness, no movement. Okay, we're at 440 million. Chad, I want to hear how many people have 1 billion already. Come on. Tell me how many people in the chat have 1 billion already. Because you should. You should have 1 billion. I don't have 1 billion because I'm reskilling too often. And I'm at 1.9 at the moment. Love to hear it. Spend it. You probably spend it all on rerolls, probably. Rerolls and cocaine. The 2 things you spend things on in this game. Well, actually, more on rerolls. It's worse than cocaine. Like, screw cocaine. How about rerolls, Chan, huh? So, you want some rerolls, huh? I get some rerolls for you. You want some Forgotten Souls? Yeah. Forgotten Souls, Yeah, you want some Forgotten Souls? No problem. I got all the Forgotten Souls for you. It's the crack of the Diablo player base. Like, hands up. Give me all the Forgotten Souls you got with you. I'm not ready yet. You could trade them. That's where the money would go into, for sure. Screw like Duriel materials. How about I just buy more Forgotten Souls? Yeah, a few lines of reroll to start the day. Exactly. Just get like some rerolls in for like 10 million per reroll. Oh, that's another stuff, Chad. This meteor stuff, I'm getting like sand on the beach, right? One of those German sayings. Okay, first and foremost, we should level up. Let me just say now for the best glyph to level up right now would be reinforced, because reinforced makes me sturdier. So that one needs to be 21. It increases my damage and makes me sturdy at the same time. It makes no sense to not take it. No, oh no, this is the stuff of Lam Isen now. It's actually the other one. I finally done tier 50 at 74. Yep, that's a good pace. Take. You're doing exactly everything right. Well done. Okay, that's the charge bolts. Actually, a max roll also on that thing. Wow. That's a very good roll. Okay, let's see. I need to take my time still to go through items because I feel like I burned so many good items by just like not giving a fuck. You know, like the moment where you're just like, oh, lol, 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 and then you just click through the item and you just oh wow, mana cost reduction, resource generation, a lucky hit while barrier. Holy, that's a good one. I like that. I could like roll like cool crit chance on that too. That would be nice. I might problem getting good gloves though. I think it would be easier to take necro gloves over to my Sorc. Critical strike chance on attack speed, and then look at that. I don't know like how you get good gloves on the necro on the Sorc. Like, please tell me, Chan, how do you get good ones? Feels like a thing of impossibility. Shrine buff duration, which is not even bad to actually have. Oh, horrible. Watching, listening to you for the last week, and you've given me the urge to push to 100 for the first time. That's good to hear, especially as easy as it is. I mean, again, like we're now playing this Sorc for today for like 1 hour so far, and I need more Blight Shade. Two more. And we have been making so many levels right out of the window. And like, I'm just essentially going to be flying to 100 right now. Do I have more Ancestor Favor? I do have more Ancestor Favor, another 88. Okay. Oh, wait, before we do that, I know we do this right away. We can do Varshan later. Started a Sorc, I see, Matthew. Yes, this Sorc is 9 hours old and it's level 91. So we're going to be pushing this today to 100 because I also want to give you Sorc guides. Because I kind of feel like you deserve like more than just necro guides from me. I'm a bit scared though of doing it because, you know, like people tune in for for necro guides. So if I now make a Sorc guide, how are Sorc players going to know if they can trust me or not? So I need to like make sure that the first Sorc guide is a banger. Like I need to essentially gather like absolutely amazing equipment. And then like I want to obviously do more than one. So I want to first do like the very perfect Blizzard build for you. And then after I've done the perfect Blizzard build, we're going to move on to the next sorceress, right? So first is Blizzard. Then I think my next one is probably going to be, I'm not sure yet. I kind of want to try out the Lucky Hit Meteor. So if I would like pair Meteor together with a Blizzard, because I kind of want to do Meteor Blizzard combo, but like it didn't work as much as I sadly wanted it to because Blizzard is a shit delivery for Lucky Hit. So that's like a problem. Blizzard is just terrible at delivering Lucky Hit. Or did I take another? I did take another Death Bolt. I'm a horrible person. Oh no! You died. Sorry. You took the... I should laugh. I am so sorry. You died. I can see the clickbait headlines for Sorcs already. Honestly, I struggle. I don't know if you've been here in the morning chat. So we made the thumbnail and we figured out one thing. I suck at making female thumbnails. So whenever I make a necromancer thumbnail, I just need to take like a skull head, like just a dead dude, and I just need to white balance enhance his face like really much. So super easy to make a thumb for that. And whenever we make a sorcerer picture, I'm kind of like, oh no, I need to like, how do I make the eyes glow? How do I make the lips more lippier? How do I not overblow the face because it still needs to have like the shadows and everything going on? And then it's like, can I not just make a skull face? You know? Like maybe I should just take a mage, but instead of like taking a female mage, I should just take a skull face. You know? But from a necromain, I think the good part about making Sorc guides is that Sorc is so adjacent to necro from a playstyle that like if you like necro, you might be prone to also like Sorc. Because at the end of the day, it is a caster, right? You know how to play a caster. But if you're a necro player and I would give you a barb guide, you're kind of like, but I'm a caster. I play caster classes. I'm like that too. I mainly enjoy caster classes. I don't actually like melee classes that much. So it's like kind of when I play these games, I try all the caster classes and see which I enjoy the most. And then I essentially play a caster class, right? That's why I also enjoy Druid, but not any kind of like transformed Druid. Like I played essentially Overpowered Druid because Overpowered Druid is like a caster class, right? You're using your goddamn overpower like you're shooting shockwaves out. I don't know if you're similar like that to me. Yeah, lips more lippier. I mean, seriously, like, have you ever tried to have like a female face and juicy red lips that the picture is actually popping? No, that's really hard. You actually know how to, like, I need to get my wife in and let her retouch the photos. My wife's actually really good at that. She get the full, like, she's a makeup artist and hairstylist. So whenever she gets photos, she's kind of like, she does this thing and then she moves the jawbone a little bit and the nose and like all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And the image looks better later, but when I you know, I can make a white skull face whitier. That's easy. You know, just give me a white skull face and I make it more white. No problem. You can do that. Yeah, it's like I'm lacking the knowledge. It's just I'm lacking the skills and the knowledge. It's just that. I'm literally gonna give my wife next time. So it would be a funny challenge to see, like, give my wife the photo and tell her like I need a before after, right, for my thumbnail. Could you just give it your all? Hee. Did I not rest you, or did you die again? And there's two things that happened there. Either I didn't rest him, or he died again, chat. Not sure if I want to know the answer. Okay. Convincing to start a Sorc already. A Sorc is quite fun. I saw this build, or I saw a Blizzard build. Like I was scrolling YouTube, right? Often, like the first thing I do in the morning is I enter Diablo 4 into YouTube. Like I wake up, go to my PC, check Twitter, and then I just open up YouTube and I enter Diablo 4. I'm not searching for anything specific, right? I'm not like, oh yeah, give me like the latest builds or something. Just Diablo 4, because I want to see what other creators are creating, what they're coming up with, what are some of the builds that are currently interesting to people, right? Wow, this offense would be amazing. Double lucky hit chance. Oh, this would be so good on my Necro if it didn't have strength. Like, it's a very good one. I'm gonna save that one. So yeah, and then like I just saw this video and I was like, hey, Sorc seems fun. And I was, wow, this is fucking fantastic. This seems so much fun. This is brilliant. I want this. And here we are, Chan. Like 10 hours later, having leveled up the whole class, right? Trying to understand, already making the build better, because that's the thing. I found a build, I took the build, I looked at the Paragon board, I was like, this doesn't seem very good, and I'm already making a better Paragon board, right? I'm already improving the build as is. Have you seen chain lightning? I have seen chain lightning builds, and they're very, very good. And that's it. Like nothing more to add. Like I love chain lightning builds because they're so simple to make too. They like, especially most of the, like a lot of the things you need for the chain lightning build are just easily available. So that's kind of nice. Whenever you make a build and the stuff you need for the build is just like, it's just in the codex. Ancestors Favor 89, but that is a volcanic. Okay. Vault of Copper. Let me quickly teleport to the Tree of Whispers so I can just hand in my whispers. But yeah, also YouTube, by the way, don't forget to press that like button, chat, if you're enjoying the YouTube stream. It would be really kind of you. Damn that like button. Helps with the algorithm. Okay, gauntlets. I'm struggling with gauntlets. Mine are just like, you know, attack speed, critical strike chance, lucky hit chance. So they're not bad. These gauntlets, by the way, would be perfect for my Necro again. I've actually not found this good gauntlets for my Necro yet. It's quite crazy. We're truly trying to push this off into the next vault. We should probably do more whispers to get that easy bonus XP. Not to sound lazy, but on second char, do I only need certain strongholds for events? On this char, I've barely done any strongholds, to be honest. But yes, there are certain strongholds which are usually the thingies. So you don't need all the strongholds. It's kind of like you need the Temple of Rod. You usually need Vageris. You need Alcarnis. There is there's the one in the middle. So there's a set of things that are always the Legion events. Just go on your main character and kind of check where Legion events always appear, and that's usually how I do that. Oh, double lethal shrine. Lethal shrine plus deep freeze feels really nice. You have to also consider right now, Chad, like right now, my critical strike damage is so bad. Like I'm only dealing like 300k crits, right? But that's mainly because my critical strike damage needs to get better. Because we're currently like, how much do we have? We have only 160%. I'm not sure how much you actually are able to get as a Sorc. I mean, as a Necro, everything under 900 is kind of weak, right? For the end game. Does someone have a Blizzard Sorc and can tell me how much is like realistic for a sorceress? It just seems so weak, so low. 800k is possible too. No, not crit damage. It's about like how much critical strike damage you can get bonus. My Necro has 1.9k. Yeah, but that's because you got grandfather. You flexing flexer. And don't you think you can lie to me? I know my Necro in and out. %471%. Okay, then I got work to do. I would assume it's probably one glyph that gives you a lot of critical strike damage plus as well. Is there a glyph that gives you critical strike damage plus? A Cabber, good to see you there. Is there a glyph? I was reading chat and I thought I died, but it was just my deep freeze. I'm currently waiting for our friend to come back. Around 500, okay. I need to put in some work there. Al Pachuco, by the way, thank you for the brand new subscription. Do appreciate it. Also, chat, if you did bring your Prime sub, were you interested in the mound? Like, you know, there's 2 gifted or just Prime subbing. Everything is appreciated. Thank you for keeping the channel alive. Thank you for watching Diablo on Twitch. I know this season might not have the best viewing experience, but it's still a very fun gaming experience. I think the viewing experience is kind of going to come back with a gauntlet. But I'm also not sure how much viewing experience that is, to be honest, because it's still like the creator running the same dungeon with different builds many times, trying to beat their time. I guess it's going to be exciting for like a week. But then the next gauntlet is already coming, so that's like the interesting part. So the gauntlet is going to be like the same for a week, and then the next gauntlet comes, and then the next gauntlet comes. So technically, that's the cool part. I mean, it's always just the gauntlet, but it's at least always a different gauntlet. So what even pushes critical? Is there a critical strike damage pushing thingy for? For purchase within a raid, you deal increased critical strike damage. Why wouldn't you take this? I'm surprised that he right now the build is considering to play control over destruction. That makes no sense for me. It's a nice multiplier, don't get me wrong, but why wouldn't you take the one glyph that pushes your critical strike damage? It seems like silly to not take that. Yeah. I mean, you can use control and destruction right now, but currently we're going more like in the direction of staying safe. Right? Last epoch over D4? I mean, graphically, definitely not. Gameplay-wise, I don't actually care, because if a game doesn't look good, I'm not actually interested. Now, I know how that sounds, but I mean, after playing a very good-looking Diablo, I just really can't go to a game that looks like it's made up for a mobile phone. Same reason why my PoE enjoyment isn't really high. I know it's a bad reason, Chad. I know it's a very bad reason, but can I do? Daddy wants to see good things. Combat is best. Yeah, I'm feeling the combat. It's not a vault, that's fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm actually mad at you, but I'm not mad at you. Okay, after this, I need to go upstairs quick to grab anything from the kitchen guy, so I'm gonna fall unconscious. How long did you last play last epoch? I just recently watched some updated videos. Heavy Harmonies, and again, like it's just not my cup of tea. graphic wise. I will probably check Last Epoch. I mean, like, I'll just at least throw an eye on it. But the next game that's coming, guys, in 4 days, chat, in 4 days, we're getting the Banisher. I don't know if you've seen anything about the Banisher. It is going to be the Witcher, but I call it the native Indian Witcher, because you're essentially playing the Witcher, but you're playing it during Wild West times. So it's like Red Dead Redemption meets the Witcher, kind of, you know? And you get like your ghost companion, and you're going to go through the Wild West, and you're going to be shooting things. You got your flintlock with you. And you're going to have to still like expunge demons with your saber and pull souls out of people and then clap them hard. And it kind of has like God of War fighting a little bit. So it's kind of like a God of War in the Wild West, but it has a Witcher theme. Yeah. It sounds weird, like if I say it like this, but it's actually good. You know? So the game I'm talking about is the Banisher. 4 days. Focus Entertainment. I'm currently trying to get early access, so I can definitely show you the whole game and everything, and like, you know, don't like, yeah. Come on, let me go. Oh, we need to leave her. Whee! Oh, shrine. When Last Epoch comes out, I mean, when Last Epoch comes out, it will obviously be hot on Twitch at least for a week, because all the ARPG creators will play it. That's for sure. And Diablo will look puny in comparison. I mean, you'll have Last Epoch at least at like 30, 40, 50k viewers, right? And Diablo is going to be sitting at its measly like 5 to 2k viewers. That's for sure. There's no questions asked. The question is rather how long will it stay like that, right? How long will it stay hot and exciting, and people will gonna watch that. Mana comes from T-Bald's Will. Whenever I teleport, I get 40 mana, and actually it's more than 40 mana, because if you have resource generation, it's higher. That's why you actually do take resource generation, because T-Bald's Will can give you 40, but if you have like plus 20 or plus 40% resource generation, it's like 40 plus plus plus. Also, I do get mana regeneration from like hitting my Frost Novas, for example. I'm getting mana back like when I use my Flame Shield. I'm essentially like just filling up my mana like that. So yeah. I'm not ready yet. All of that together, kind of. We have time for that. You can swap Exploit for Control. I think Exploit for Control is actually valid, because Exploit is only versus Vulnerable, while Control is versus Slowed. And if I throw my Freeze out, we get the slow happening instantly, right? Umbral and Prodigy. Yes, Prodigy is definitely good, and Umbral is an option. I mean, I got Tal Rasha's Ring early, so I had to like play that very early because I got it early. I couldn't just say no to it, right? I mean, mainly you want to use your Flame Shield, because your Flame Shield gives you mana cost reduction, and then you can essentially spam Blizzards like crazy, right? Without a downside. And then you teleport and you get all your mana back, and then you use your skills. And here, full mana, use your Flame Shield, right? Have cost reduction, Nova, teleport, get back up. If you're out of mana, you can also deep freeze just to get like everything back up, right? And then when you deep frozen, you just do more, and then I teleport again. Don't forget that you also like you want to teleport, because the teleport essentially gives you I'm not ready yet. Gives you the bonus damage too, because T-Bot's Will is not only like thingies, it's also like essence. It's also damage 40%, right? And by the way, it was 50 essence from T-Bot's Will, not 40. On. Why are we taking so long for this? Honestly, my crit damage is lacking. I need to push that up. We're currently going to be leveling that destruction glyph to get the crit damage up, and then we should be faster. Because I know this build can hit for millions, Oh, that's another Tal Rasha's, Chad. Another Tal Rasha's was worse than the Tal Rasha I have. Has a worse lucky hit, has a worse resource gen, has the same cooldown. Yeah, actually my Tal Rashas I have right now is almost perfect. It's actually crazy, but the Tal Rashas I have right now is almost perfect. And yes, Chad, that destruction glyph we almost have max leveled in no time. Goes so fast as soon as you start doing tier 80 plus dungeons. This is also the reason to start doing tier 80s as soon as possible, because the amount of glyph XP you're getting is insane. You have a build necro for leveling. Yes, minion. Okay, Kalu, thank you for coming. It was really fun. Chat, we'll need someone to replace Kalu. He helped us tremendously here for the runs being, but we'll, oh god, Diablo crashed. Diablo crashed. Hasn't happened in a while. Okay, while Diablo crashed and is restarting, I'm going to take my time. We'll also need your battle nets to get one more player in or another player. I'll be right there. Who's going to play for a D4 DLC? A lot of people. Why not? I mean, the game has given me thousands of hours of fun so far. I mean, even if you only got 100 hours or only 200 hours of fun, that's like perfect. Okay, Feed, I invited you. And no, let's see who's first. Right now. Feed was first. Feed comes in. Feed can run dungeons now. Let's see, do I have more ancestor extra shrines? Boom. There we go. I mean, most people I know that play Diablo have gotten at least 100 hours of fun. And then they, for some reason, still complain that the game ain't worth it, right? But they got at least 100 hours. And then they're like, oh, I wish I could refund. It wasn't really worth it. And if you play kind of like 100 hours and then say it wasn't worth it, then we really need to talk about your problems that you're having with like moderating yourself, you know? Because I have no other words. If you do something for 100 hours just to say this wasn't good, then why didn't you stop like 80 hours ago? But that's just me, you know, like reasonable person.
I need time to prepare that.
Most people underestimate the actual sales and huge average casual dad gamers. I mean, like 90% of the player base plays only an hour a day. And an hour a day is actually a lot already, right? So most of the Diablo player base plays maximum 1 hour per day, or the equivalent of 1 hour per day in weekly gaming time. So let's say 7 to 10 hours per week, if even, right? That's the biggest part of the player base. And yeah, I mean, for that amount of gaming, the game is just simply perfect. There's actually no argument for that. You can't actually give any counter argument to you're wrong about this. It's not good for the people with so few time. It is. If you enjoy action RPGs, that's your time quota. Perfect game. And especially if you like the graphics of Diablo, the gameplay of Diablo, you know, perfect game. And it's only going to get better. So asking who's even going to pay money for the expansion? Tons of people. Especially if there's a new class that's never been there before. I mean, Diablo 4 is one of the first games that just shown one thing. How out of touch many creators are, but how out of touch many gamers are themselves. Especially the gamers that are terminally online. And this is not excusing for any bad gaming decision Diablo's taking, right? Because Diablo definitely has its weaknesses. Seriously, sponsor me back here? Here? Well, Necro struggle. Honestly, Angry Ginger Dad, my Bone Spear Necro would be equivalently zooming like this. Well, like the Sorc here is doing nothing special that my Necro wouldn't do at this point. Apart from being 100 times faster. At least Diablo creators are trying to make people happy, while the Modern Warfare 3 are just trying to make people sad and angry. Well, that's in the game. Honestly, if you play a competitive online game that is infested with cheaters, aim assist, and other shenanigans, there's just no way to mostly be happy. It's like the conundrum of, how do I put this now? Like if you play games that are online, okay, chat? If you play games that are online, you will mostly spend, or you will spend most of your times being miserable. What? Yes. I mean, tell me it's different. if you play games that are mostly being played online, competitive games, half of your time, at least 50%, is spent losing. Sometimes even more than 50%. And losing isn't fun. That's why the only competitive games I play right now are auto battlers. Because auto battlers are always fun. They're always fun. They're never not fun. And even if you get your ass handed to you in an auto battler, you might manage to weasel your way to a top 10 somehow, to a top 4 somehow, and still take the prize. Okay, that was way too much loot for one dungeon. This is why Overwatch is great, but also like often you spend your time with like just losing because your teammates are trash. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, obviously you might be trash yourself, but yeah, we all know how it is in team games. And to make the bridge now, that's why people that play a lot of competitive online games are just fucking miserable. I mean, they'll tell you that in their last 5-hour gaming session, they had fun. But realistically, they have been getting their ass handed to them consistently in that gaming session. They have been most likely hating every single second. And they yelled at their screen 6 times or in 6 instances, right? And they'll still be like, yeah, no. The last gaming session was like really fucking good. I loved it, you know, like every single second. And you're like, were you sure about that? You sure about that? I mean, I heard you yelling from like 3 streets over half of the time. But you know, then they get that one single round, right? They're going to have one single round in a 3-hour gaming session. And that round is a good round, which is going to make them forget all the other rounds. But it still doesn't change the fact, like, how much time you actually spent being miserable. Right? And then they'll tell you that you don't understand. You just don't understand, guys. You don't understand the struggle. You don't, like, this is all to get better. This is a grind. The grind set. Hustle. Gotta hustle harder. Gotta grind more. This is important. Like, losing is part of winning. Winning is part of losing. If you don't lose, you don't win, you know? Like, how are you gonna improve? How are you gonna improve, Chad? Like, if you just keep winning, how are you gonna get better? Like, you know, right? Or how am I gonna win my participation trophy of the 2024 like participation awards? Just listen to you sound to describe COD and permanently COD players. I mean, that's the whole point, you know? People ask me why I'm not playing COD anymore. I mean, surprised. Why would I? Some people are more gifted, yeah, and some people use aim assist, you know? Like, so, that's it. Some people are more gifted, some people use aim assist. You know how it is. Some people play on a better PC.
I'm not ready yet.
And some people just suck at games and keep playing them. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong. But imagine you naturally suck at League of Legends, but you keep playing League of Legends because you like the game. But you also keep winning like 70% of your games. like you know, like you're just stuck there like in Bronx 5, right? How, like your team's always trash. You actually like you hate it, but you still like the game, but for some reason you keep playing despite you only losing. Are you not going to be miserable at some point? Are you running X-Felds for this build? No, I'm not running X-Felds for this build, but I could run X-Felds for this build. I choose currently to go the route of a save damage aspect, if that makes sense. Also, I'm really not maxing lucky hit, so we are actually maxing crit currently instead of lucky hit because, well, that's what we're doing. Technically, I want blue rose, but I guess X-Felds or blue rose, like bibbidi bobbidi boo or bibbidi bobbidi you. It's kind of like the same. You could probably just go for X-Felds as well. Problem is that Blizzard has an atrocious lucky hit chance because the Blizzard lucky hit chance of 50% that it has, or 49%, it's kind of like over 8 seconds. It's kind of shit. For example, the corpse explosion has the same problem. It's also like 50% over 6 seconds though. So that is a per second lucky hit chance net total higher than what Blizzard has. I think the main problem with Blizzard is just the 8 seconds, because that means like that your lucky hit chance is like separated by divided by 8, and that's the actual lucky hit chance you're working with. And then if you take X-Files, which is 50%, which is actually a good value, right? 50% is nice. But you have a 50% value, then you have like you have 50% like you know, like divided by 8. But then 50%, yeah. At the end of the day, you gotta try it out and see how good it is. But right now, I haven't tried it out yet because I'm like, want to see. Oh god, that's another ring. Jesus. Maybe I just got an X-Files chat. Hey chat, maybe I just got in. No, it's another Tarashas. Oh man, this Tarasha is so bad because I already have like a perfect one. I made a Necro Bloodlines right from the start. That's ballsy because it's so weak right from the start. But GG, sir. More power to you. But that's really ballsy to straight up make a Necro from the beginning, like Bloodlands from the beginning. Kudos. Lucky hit chance and resource generation and intelligence. Wow, it's not bad. I'm currently in the process of vetting offhands for my Necro. Not actually looking for Sorc gear, chat. I'm literally just looking for Necro gear at this point. Necro helmets, Necro things, just like whatever I could get. Well, max life, barrier generation. Now, why is barrier generation a thing? I mean, seriously, would you ever take barrier generation, Chad? Would you ever, in your right mind, take barrier generation? It's not terrible, but it's also not good. Rings of Inner Flames. No, which one did I need again? Like, I need the, what was the aspect called? I need Devouring Blaze, right? Yeah, Devouring Blaze. Paired together with some other shebang, but... Why D4 updates so slow? If D4 is updating so slow, you go into your thingy, then you go into this, then you go for Spieleinstellungen, you go under downloads, and then you enter 909,999,999. Okay. That's what you should do. Is it worth trying to triple stack buy pools? Yes, absolutely. Just go away. Just pop off. Put it all on. Yeah, that's how you usually fix any kind of like slow download speed issues. Help? Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm there for. Usually there to solve your problems. I'm not there to create more problems. Unless I keep asking you for your subscription like Marcel did. Yes, thank you, Marcel, for your support. Do greatly appreciate it. Can I teleport down here? I can't. Sad face.
I'm not ready yet.
It makes me angry. I did not know that. See, there you go. That's one prime sub, Tomato. It's one prime sub.
I'm not ready.
Come on, I want to teleport. Oh. I still need to learn where you can all teleport, because I just don't know.
I need time to prepare that.
Should probably not take this, but hey, it's a conduit shrine. How can I not take it?
I need time.
And the conduit shrine is just insane. We started like an hour and a half ago, chat, right? Oh no, this is an event. Is this an event? No, it's not. I thought like, it would have been so good. So we started like an hour and a half ago, and we started at level 89. You know how notoriously hard the later levels are. And right now there's just like, there's no notoriously hard left.
I need time to
It's only this. And right now with every dungeon, we're actually pushing our crit chance higher. I mean, right now we are suddenly at almost 200%. I mean, we're just at 111 a bit ago. So if I get more Paragon points now, boom, here, another 42. So we got another 20% bonus. If I'm maxing out that glyph, shit's gonna be cooking, Chan. This is gonna be nasty, big nasty. Can't wait. To do like so much crit damage. I used to watch you playing Hearthstone. Didn't know even you were still streaming, Ivan. Well, Ivan, when I stopped streaming Hearthstone to do more PUBG, a lot of the other fellow Hearthstone streamers, because they are so nice and generous people, kept telling Twitch viewers that I got banned from Hearthstone and Twitch, and that's why I'm not online anymore. Because you know how Hearthstone viewers were back in the days, they only watched one game. So obviously, as the good colleagues they are, you know, and as like the good friends you have in the streaming industry, and as people that are definitely not just trying to maximize their own profits, you had these very nice people who were definitely not lying to others, right? For personal gain. And spreading like false information. No, that would be crazy, right, chat? That would be crazy. Who would do something like that? Nah.
I need time to prepare.
Running Meteor build one shot, everyone. Meteor build seems super fun, but I was really intrigued by the idea of Blizzard. You know? Because it's so much fun to like run around and be like, Blizzard. But yeah, I definitely want to go for Meteor 2. But Meteor seems to be like the absolute straightforward build this season. And I like to, I never like to take the straightforward #1 build, you know? I prefer to make it difficult for myself. I don't know why I'm like this way, Chan. I prefer to make it difficult for myself because why wouldn't I? Can Sorcerer boots have something that Necro boots can't? Good question.
Not while I'm in town.
I quit Hearthstone when I started playing D4. I mean, like, you never quit Hearthstone, right? It doesn't go anywhere. When it doesn't go anywhere, it's like it's still gonna be there. Like when you feel like playing it again. That's the beauty about Hearthstone. Like this is why I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds so much. Right now, if I would feel like it, we could just stop playing D4 for a bit and just go back and play some Hearthstone Battlegrounds, right? That's why I play Rogue. I got tired of suffering. Well, Gerald, I don't play the weakest class Necromancer by coincidence. No, I just love Necro. But even when I play Necro, I usually go for the... Not like for the meta Bone Spear build straight away, right? I try some other stuff first. And then later I return to the #1 meta build. Because playing meta is boring. Because meta builds mostly are very unimaginative and straightforward and... Yeah, they are missing like the fun component.
I need time to prepare that.
Like Blizzard is actually the #1 build. Blizzard is great for clearing right now, but for the capstone dungeon, probably not. And that is for the capstone dungeon. For the leaderboard, probably not. And that has a lot to do with the damage being over time. What you want for the leaderboard will be instant damage, instant kills, like just to go around and just kill everything straight away. Simply because if you take time to kill things, then you can't pick up the favors straight away that you need to do for the gauntlet, and then you need to return to actually pick the things up that you just created. And that creates like a loop of you not just pushing ahead and forward and like saving time. And that's where I think this might fall a bit back in the actual gauntlet. What's the best way to get Talrashas? Talrashas is from Varshan. Oh, that's another chest armor. Talrashas is from Varshan, and usually relatively simple to get if you do some Varshans. I did get mine from Nightmare Vaults. So right now, as you can see, I get my uniques from Nightmare Vaults. I do not have any special streamer account, chat. I swear on my life. The life of my wife, my children, my family, everyone. This is not a streamer account. They don't exist, okay, chat? Streamer accounts don't exist. Please. Trust me. This is just me being like I've today gotten like how many 6, 7 uniques already for just playing Nightmare Vault. They're just there. They're just waiting for you.
It's locked.
So yeah,
I need time to prepare.
what did we get? Oh, that's another razor blade. Second razor blade today. Robbery. Haven't gotten a Rainman Chan. So it's really just, you know, just play the game and you'll get your things. I mean, like I do a lot of vaults though, so I'm really banging out all these vaults like in a row, right? So maybe you get to play more vaults. But usually I average around 5 to 10 uniques per day. But if I do like, let's say 30 vaults, it's really 5 to 10 uniques. I mean, considering that we get every vault done, right? So every vault is being done, every vault is being finished, and in every vault, we're also taking every chest. And the good thing is, since you're doing 80 plus vaults or 90 vaults, actually 80 plus is enough in this season. So if you're doing 90 plus vaults, you're getting everything 925. You need to 80 plus nightmare. Yeah, but it's so easy to do these nightmare dungeons. Honestly, I mean, a necro can do 80 plus from level 85 on latest, kind of, depending on your build, obviously, personal skill and whatsoever. But from 85 on, you can do 80 plus usually. Okay, we level destruction up. Destruction is so good. Okay, see, like this is what I don't understand. How can the build remotely not recommend this? How can the build not recommend playing this? There's no way. You get 925 after tier 70. Yes, you get 925 after tier 70, but tier 70 still has some 923s, and so often tier 80s are really the point where like there's such a low chance to in any capacity get. Okay, that's cooldown reduction and total armor. It's nice if the dex roll wasn't so shitty. I'm looking for perfect high rolls, high rolls, high rolls. Nice to not bother with pens. Wait. Fire, lightning, cold damage. Amulets are impossible to find. Amulets are impossible to find. Ancestors' favor. Elderwood. Try Blood Search Necro without blood unique pants and damage was rubbish. No, damage is still good. Honestly. Empty. I tried it without the pans and the damage is still good, especially for vaults. Versus bosses, yes, you do want the pans. So it's kind of like this split thingy where like it's good. But if you're then fighting bosses as Blood Search, you obviously want the maximum, right? How fast do you level after patch? Well, let me answer that question with this character didn't exist 9 hours ago, 10 hours ago. So we're currently on track for level 100 in like 12 hours, roughly. And that's not even like world record super speed tempo. That's just me, you know, like meing. But yeah, doing new vaults. Oh, by the way, I do hate this dungeon from like what enemies are in this dungeon. So doing new vaults is definitely amazing. And with new vaults, we're meaning like the ancestors' favor vaults. So not just like vaults. Like ancestors' favor vaults. Oh god, look at that. Look at the damage pouring out of me with that lethal shrine. Holy Christ. Holy Christ. What was that? Chat, what was that? When I died to that poison explosion because I'm a bot, but Jesus. It was fun. I also do hate this dungeon officially now. I'm just dying like an idiot.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there's a shrine back there that I missed. Yep. Let me just get that. Oh, there's Did it take the shrine? I think I did. I'm coming. I'm fast. If someone boosts you, yeah, but that's like, you know, I've had so many people like, you know, I tell you how to level faster this season, and then someone writes like, yeah, but if you get boosted, you're faster. Well, congratulations. Most people don't have anyone to boost them. Like, again, the problem of terminally online people. Most people don't have anyone to boost them. They're playing these games alone. Boosting is not a legit option to ever recommend to someone for leveling purposes. It's like, just have high level friends. Well, Drat failed. Most people don't have high level friends.
I need time.
Doing Duriel, you get the Selig. I have Selig too, and I hate it, but I will make a Necro build with it. I will make a Necro build with Selig because there is actually a Necro build that promises from it, profits from it quite nicely. Actually two, but I'm going to focus on one. Lucky hit, Barrier Generation. Barrier Generation can eat my ass. I see critical strike chance, damage, overpower damage, and resource generation. This is a godlike ring, Chan. But guess for which build? Oh wow, that's devouring blaze, fire damage over time. Why are you so shit? This is the perfect ring for for my Necromancer. I'm level 81 and you are the high level friend. I probably get it constantly asked to help with like capstone dungeons. You're like, bro, can you help me go to the capstone dungeon? You're like, no, I cannot help you go through the capstone dungeon because if you're unable to go through the capstone dungeon yourself, you're ass. No offense, Timmy, but get your shit together. Also, capstone dungeon is the only challenge fun you actually have in the game. Why would you take that away from yourself? I mean, seriously. Never understood that with people skipping capstone dungeons because they're the most fun. Why are we not doing tier 90s, by the way, Chad? Because tier 80s are just way more effortless than tier 90s, and there's no advantage in doing tier 90s. And I could probably do a tier 100 at this level right now, but again, like I'm trying to get level 100 and not measure my gigantic EP-ness right now. We're stuck, you know, doing the reasonable dungeon. I crafted 5 a second ago, and I actually had 5 ancestor favors. I'm getting robbed here currently. Favor and extra shrines. Let's go. Welcome to the 2 new gifted, Jan. Appreciate it. Thank you for securing yourself your mound. Congratulations. If I guide for this Sorc when I not have all the equipment, Buster Blader. We leveled this Sorc and with lightning, not with a blizzard. So we built the whole build, or we made the whole build at the beginning of the stream. We actually reworked the Paragon board and everything. But we actually leveled with lightning Sorc, and we have a guide for that in our latest level up video. Because we uploaded a video that explains how to make most use of the lunar shrines, right? How you level the fastest with the lunar shrines. Obviously hand tested ourselves, because that's the only way how you make good videos, by testing things yourself. Okay, that bonus crit damage is making such a difference right now, and I love to see it. Goodness Christ, poor guys. The critical strike just multiplies your damage so much because you're essentially like you're putting like 10 billion blizzards on the people, and if every blizzard just does more damage, then every blizzard just does more damage. I need more crit chance though. Are lunar shrines craftable from occultist? Yes. You just wait until you get an ancestor's favor dungeon, and then you're good to go. What you're looking for is the glyph has to say ancestor's favor. Or extra shrines. Because extra shrines this season are also ancestor's favor. Actually, like, I don't know if they did that by intention, but yeah, that's what it is. And then once you get one, you usually find another 6 or so. I mean, if you pay attention to what actually drops, you often get like many. And as you see, like, yeah. I mean, it's insane XP wise. Like, I already made 4 levels today in under 2 hours, in 2 hours roughly. And we're not showing any signs of slowing down.
I need time to prepare.
Sorry, lads. That's the next Paragon point.
I'm not ready yet.
The only thing that's slowing us down is actually looting. But hell, you need to loot, right, John? You need to loot. Where's the fun if you don't loot anything?
I need time to
Is the Blizzard doing the damage? No. The Blizzard is just there and exists. The main damage is coming from the ice spikes. That's also why you can actually go for critical strike, because damage over time does not critical strike. In case you didn't know this, damage over time can factually not critical strike. But since your main damage is not your critical strike, your main damage is your ice spikes from the glacial aspect. These ice spikes, you have 2,600 damage from these ice spikes, and these 2,600 damage is what you're scaling. Oh, you won't disappoint me, Neil. We didn't do many changes, just some to min-max things out, and I think it's like we get it down to a good value. We definitely fixed the Paragon board, Neil, because a lot of the Paragon boards were bad, and we put in the destruction glyph. Temerity! Temerity as a high roll. What the frick? I mean, seriously. Healing received, high roll, potion drop rate, low roll, maximum life, high roll, percentage, high roll. Let's go. And temerity is still not good. That's like the only sad part, because it's decent, but it's not insane. Yeah, destruction is a must. I was so like bamboozled when I noticed that the game wasn't actually playing destruction. I was like, what the? What the?
not while I'm in
But yeah, we also let me get another final dex. So we're probably gonna have to like take a different route here at the end, but I think we did good. You know, we improved the middle part a bit, improved that part here for the ice spike skill damage thingy. I don't know if this is the ice spike skill damage. Your ice spikes gain critical strike rate. Does that ice spike skill damage does not scale the damage of the ice spikes? I mean, technically it should, but you never know. The game you mentioned, Banisher. Banisher. It is God of War meets The Witcher in the West. And it's going to be absolutely amazing. I don't want to say trust me on that one, but like just trust me on that one. I saw some gameplay already at Gamescom, and if they also improved upon on that gameplay, because the gameplay was looking good, but there's like, you know, still a few things where you're like, you know, like just twiddly tweak and twerk that a little bit, and we're gonna be good. Potion check. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so ice spikes is essentially being triggered when you blizzard, right? So when you blizzard, there's ice spikes periodically spawning. And these ice spikes is essentially the damage you scale now. That's also why you do have a limited damage scaling to a degree, because you're actually not scaling blizzard. That would be easy, right? No, you're just scaling ice spikes. Now, I don't actually know what all works on ice spikes. Like, for example, if I hire my cold damage, if the ice spikes that are being spawned that only do 2,600 damage, because that's a fixed damage number, right? But I don't know if that fixed damage number of 2,600 gets scaled by anything else, so that it actually goes up.
I'm not ready yet.
Is this not? This is a quick killer. This is who opened this? Did I open this? I thought I opened an Ancestors Vault. Oops. The first non-Ancestors Vault. So much slower XP wise.
Ready yet.
They scale infinitely. Okay, that's good to know. Get the stalagmite glyph. I got it on my board, but I feel like I should put more int in it. But I want to get level 100 before I decide how much int I really want to put into something like this. I mean, I'll also be making sure to get some of the resistance stuff out, because right now I'm essentially like, I'm over resistance capped, so I can weasel points out of like some of the elemental resistance nodes to make myself even more, like to weasel even more damage out.
I need time to prepare that.
For the testing dummy, $5 for the testing dummy, finally having goddamn damage meter, so I can actually really test things, you know, thoroughly, and not just like, oh, I have a feeling that this is actually doing something, right?
I'm out of mana. I need time to prepare.
Wouldn't that be great? Good evening, Kizaru. Are you still playing COD? Nope. I'm busy shooting down blizzards on demons. Hey, more uniques, chat. Come on. Don't be like that. All the uniques in the world. Okay, we went from 111 chat to 314 critical strike damage. Whee! And now it's going even higher. So 314, even higher. And then there's one final boost. So we are now at 322 critical strike damage. That is 200 critical strike damage plus for what we did there. You know? Ice spikes are hitting. I like to hear that. You know, I took all the nodes here, and we need to move our booty technically into. Oh, this is actually where I want it to be. That was the pinnacle. Oh, that's not true. I wanted to move one further into. We could take these two as well, right? If we're crazy, take these two as well. Yeah, to max that out even further. And that brings us up to 345. Okay, It's very funny that for Sorc, in general, like you don't actually need. That's another T-Bald's will. Why? Why, Chan? Why do I have another T-Bald's will? That's the how many? 6th unique, 7th unique today? And like a planner for this build. No, I don't have a planner for this build yet.
I'm not ready yet.
Do not have one for the build yet. I am very sorry. Again, the original was inspired by another creator, but we've already deviated away from that quite some. Because I wasn't happy with decisions being taken, and I wanted to make it better. Out of my way, I'm running.
I'm not ready yet.
It's like, it's really set enemy density wise when you're doing like normal dungeons compared to vaults, right? Normal dungeons compared to vaults are like a true shame. Oh, destruction almost leveled up, but not enough. I gotta go as the cards fall. Oh, I'm just used to using a 1 because of a lucky hit. I'm usually... Oh, that's another razor blade! Ladies and gentlemen! The third razor blade today! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, 44 dex, Chad. Easy clap, easy taken. How's leveling going, Katie? Very good, very quick, very nasty. Way too fast, to be honest. Like we'll be just maximum leveled out in no time. That's another Ancestor's Favor. Perfect. I've been having like a good amount of Ancestor's Favor today. And when the day started, guys, I had ultra luck. I pressed the craft button and I crafted 4 Ancestor Favor glyphs in a row. I was like, okay, sure. Let me, oh God, I walked out. Let me just take that. No, like 0 complaints. Love it. So yeah, it's interesting that like for this build, it doesn't matter if you have a 925 weapon or not, chat. I mean, like, I guess this is wrong to say because your Blizzard is still dealing damage, guys. So you might not be scaling your Blizzard damage, but regardless, the higher your weapon is, the more overall damage you're still dealing. So it's kind of like disingenuous to say like, you don't need a 925 weapon or you know, like it's still better to have one. Over not having one. Did change the glyphs or any? No, I changed also the structure of the Paragon boards, Katie. Because some of the passings were, in my eyes, suboptimal.
I'm not ready yet.
I wanted to make better passings, and here we are. You know what? I thought chests are good as a necro, but I'll take it back. Blizzard Sorc. Blizzard Sorc is even better. Because, you know, if you stack these things as a necro, like you get like the constant like corpse explosions and everything. You can stack up on one spot and it just makes it really easy for you, right? But like being able to just create like a rain of blizzards on a spot is also quite useful. Okay, that was decent. disappointed that there's not like more, oh,
I'm not ready yet.
not more shrines. But the shrines essentially early. That was in. A single shrine since then. Oh, teleport, teleport.
I'm not ready yet.
By the way, chat, my daughter had this morning a little bit fever. But it's also German carnival, and they're having their carnival party in kindergarten. When we gave her fever medicine, it went a bit down. So, and then she was like, we're like, yeah, you were actually like ill. You can't go to kindergarten. And she was like, nah, it's fine. I could totally go to kindergarten today. I mean, it's carnival. And we actually let her go. Am I a terrible person now for endangering other children? But I couldn't leave her at home during carnival. When even if she returns deathly ill, she would have been more unhappy at home. That's for sure. Like, you know, I let her at home there, and I'm gonna be the worst parent in the world. Tend to still die when I stand like these things. Like the thing is, so my wife and I, we always worry like, oh no, the child is coughing a bit. We can't send her to kindergarten. That's like really not good for the child or the other children, right? But then I arrive at kindergarten with my totally healthy child, and right next to me, mom brings her child in that's coughing their lung out, and I'm like, why do I even worry? You know, why do I even bother? Like we try to do things proper, but then you just see like every other parent around you is just doing the improper thing. You're like, okay, I mean, why did I even bother thinking about like, you know, trying to make it better for everyone else too? Well, people just disregard that anyhow. Okay, we want a dagger. Technically, we want a dagger. That has cold damage on it, I assume, right? So something like critical strike. Cooldown reductions. Temperature coughing. Nah, like during winter, our kindergarten is relatively lenient when it comes down to that. Like as long as you're just not like you know, as long as you don't have this wet cough, right, where you hear the lung like already making this weird wet noise where it sounds like the child is suffocating in itself. That like you're like, as long as that doesn't happen, like they're good to go. They need to get sick. Oh, they obviously do need to get sick. I mean, usually my kids are tanks because they just refuse to, like, they're always like border on getting ill, but they don't get ill. You know what I mean? They're like, you're bit of sniffles there, a bit of sniffles on the other side. But there's always like, you know, you're technically ill, but you just refuse to be fully ill. Just like me. No, I'm never actually ill. I'm only technically ill. My wife's like, are you sick currently? I'm like, nah, totally not. I am more than fine. I'll somehow see this through. Same with my children. They're like, are you ill? Are you bad? No. Like I can still go. No, I can still jump around. Because children with fever, they actually don't chill, right? Like literally, child can have like 39 fever and they're still crawling up the walls and going crazy because, well, they're children, right? They're both different. By the way, Maha, thank you for the 3rd month of support. Sorry for missing that earlier. Appreciation, partner. I don't have time to be ill because I will even make a YouTube video if I'm deathly ill. The only time where I actually didn't make YouTube video was when I had like I had a throat infection last year. I've never had that before. So like an literal, like it wasn't a cold, it was an actual throat infection, like a virus. And it completely knocked me out. Like it was the worst thing I've ever had in my life so far. This is what was crazy. I've never experienced that. It's just like unimaginable throat pain and swallowing and everything and blah. And not a single like no stuffed nose or anything. Like not a single cold thingy. Just throat infection. I was like, this is bad. I'm dying. Definitely not a fun experience.
I'm not ready yet.
And then when has being ill been a fun experience in general?
I need time.
Discussion about parenting. Now we're adults. Like my community is fucking old. Hi community, you're fucking old. We have more viewers that are 30 plus than we have viewers that are under 30. The stats say that. The stats don't lie. So we can have reasonable talk about certain topics that other chats would have a hard discussion coping with. I mean, imagine asking a ninja chat what they think about parenting. And this is no jibe at Ninja. It's just like if you're making content for children, you mostly have children in your community. You mostly have people below 18 in your community. So you're kind of excluded from having certain conversations, right? Like you're not talking about things I didn't know until I became 30, right? Recently, I watched that TikTok video that actually showed how to correctly fold your pants on a coat hanger. Yeah. And I told my wife, like I took that knowledge. I tried it out. It's true. And I took that knowledge. I told my wife and she was like, wow, you're so amazing. Yeah. You know, this is what gets the Mrs. Hot chat. Finding out how to use the coat hanger correctly. Yeah. Better than any like amount of muscles or so you can put on. Also, it's really interesting because I've kind of felt dumb. I didn't know how to use coat hangers correctly. Strep throat is when your throat is bright red and feels like you're swallowing daggers no matter what you drink or eat. Yeah, it could have been that. I mean, like you just called it a throat infection in Germany, I guess. But it was literally that, and I've never experienced that before, and it was an experience I'd never want to have again. And I don't know how I got this. Like I blame the kindergarten for trying to kill me, I guess. Correct way of using coat hangers. Wait. Let me see if I got the TikTok saved. I usually have those TikToks saved. I'm gonna blow your mind now, chat. Hopefully not your ears with like weird TikTok. Wait, favorites, liked. Come on, go into my profile. Go into my profile, you little shit. Here, chat. There you go. Same. This is how you use a coat hanger correctly for pants. Put the one leg through, then you fold it over. Try it out. Try it at home. Listen, try it at home. It's crazy. Did this to all my pants. I'm like, what the fuck? This can't be true. And it's so much better. It's such a space saver too. And if that was normal to you, like then kudos to you, sir or ma'am. But I literally did not know this. I feel like I you know. Definitely make me a smarter person. So more power to you if you knew this. I did not indeed know that. That's how you do it, right? Right, Katie? Now try it at home today. Like you pull it through and then you fold it and they pull it through again and they don't slip anymore. They don't slip off. They don't slip down. They don't take space. They're not weird. Everything is better ordered.
I'm not ready yet.
And people say TikTok is only girls dancing and whatever. Yeah, screw that. I'm taking my life advice from TikTok. taking all my life advice from TikTok. Making me a better person. Okay, that blast wave shrine in a high tier dungeon for experience is just illegal. Holy Christ. I learned a few years ago that I was putting trash bags on incorrectly. It's kind of like, it makes you think like all the things that your parents told you how they're being done, right? And you just notice how few shit your parents sometimes knew themselves. I mean, obviously we're all a product of the person who raised us, right? So, I mean, if their granny used to do things that way, then she probably taught you the things the same way, or he, or your mom, or your dad, or whoever. And like, but sometimes you learn these things, you're like, so my parents taught it wrong to me. Unintentionally, because they just didn't know better, but still, like, you know, like, so I learned this the wrong way, and like, you know, your parents just also don't know. I mean, obviously then if you would show your mom and tell her, look, mom, what I learned today, she would be like, yeah, no, that's wrong. I've been doing this for 500 years already. I'm gonna be blah, 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 blah. You know, parents. They don't like to change. They're old, usually. Nice shot. Good to see you there. There's a super fast way to tie your shoelaces. Yes. I mean, sometimes there are also some of these things that are unnecessary. But yes, there's also a super fast way to tie your shoelaces. 95 already, dude. We've been like, it's illegal. I mean, I was joking when I said today we're actually going to be pushing for 100. But like, it seems like this is not a joke. I mean, we're literally playing for roughly 2.5 to 3 hours, and we have made 6 levels in that time. And that at this level is like really harsh. So we're now in the last 5 levels, which take the most XP and ever gaining XP. And we're still making good progress, especially with these vaults. I mean, we're also like having a good clearing speed, I gotta say. So gotta say that the community is extraordinarily talented. I mean, this is the second time we're playing with the community now. The second community member we've essentially taken for these runs, because we're not playing with people we know, Chad. We're playing with random people from the community that offered themselves up as a tribute. And they're absolute bangers. By the way, right now, we're actually leveling up the stalagmite glyph, guys, to have my ice spikes do more damage, because ice spikes, more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage. Can you link OBS to YouTube? Yes, empty. You take your stream key that you get from YouTube, and then you throw your OBS to YouTube. That's how you stream to YouTube. I'm not even getting better equipment, which is kind of sad, because I'm still looking for a better helmet, right? But in order to get a better helmet, like, yeah, I will need to find like a very, very good roll one, and I'm, for the love of God, not finding one. Overpower, stun, chilled, burning, noob. Finding better gloves, difficulty, impossible. It's fire damage over time. What do you actually get? Here, like, this is, if it wasn't fire damage over time, things would be looking possible at least. Okay, a chance, barrier generation. Why is barrier generation a thing? I'm never going to be happy about barrier generation being a thing today. Bone Summoners is 90. Let's go. 90 is a good level to be on. Okay, right now, I'm trying to get into the final board here to get another glyph up. Let's see, what do I have? Ancestor's Favor. Let's go. Soy, welcome back. I haven't seen you in ages. Congrats on the sub gift from Anonymous. Anonymous gifted a sub. Oh, the vote has failed. Did I miss a message? Wolfbane, goodness. Have you considered a clan for the community to make it easier? Oh, I have a clan for the community. Kidding? What's up? Here. Clan members 8 are currently online. I have a lot. Might have to kick some to make space for more. I know there's actually limits. Sneakin', good to see you there, partner. Can you help with a Necro build using Shaco and Starless? I mean, like, again, Necro does not need a single Uber unique. If you have Shaco and Starless, then just take an existing Necro build and just put it in. I know there's like this obsession with uber uniques, right? That everyone just wants to jam their uber uniques into builds. But honestly, if you have these, like, you know, just put them in. Uber uniques are not making builds better. Not always. And not like, you know, for sure. It's not like, oh, I got an uber unique, this is gonna make my build better. No, it's often also making builds worse, to be honest. But if you already farmed uber uniques, just jam them in. I mean, what do you have to lose? Just take any build and just put them in. Right? Thank you for all the anonymous sub gifts. Congratulations on your horses. Appreciate it. Thank you for not having us end up with like 300 subs at the end of the month. Because no one's interested in Diablo anymore. Sad face. So yeah, I get this question a lot for every build, guys. It's kind of like, well, whatever build I make, it's like, can I put a Shaco in here? Can I put a Grandfather in here? And you're like, no. But I'll, like, if you have Shaco, if you have Grandfather, if you have the Ring of Starless Skies, just jam them in. I mean, what did you farm him for? I mean, it's not like you're trying to compete for any special trophies, right? You're just trying to have fun with the game. So if you actually do have yourself some cool Uber uniques, then just use them. Just do it. No matter if they're good or bad for the build, just put them in. I mean, they'll be gone at the end of the season again, right? Time's too short to not use the shit you're finding.
I need time to prepare that.
You can put Shaco into everything, though. Nah. There are certain builds that don't have the helmet slot free. And where you have to like go through many sacrifices to then be able to use Shaco, especially on the Necromancer side. So other classes might not have this problem, but the Necromancer in general has the problem that all the Necromancer aspects are so damn good that it's very hard to actually replace them through Uber Uniques or anything. Because they're just simply so damn good. Luxury problem to have, if I'm honest. A good luxury problem. Doesn't hurt, right? Summons do not benefit from Shaco. Yup. Just like Bone Spear build, for example, doesn't need Shaco. A Bloodlands build doesn't need Shaco. And depending on what kind of Bloodlands build you're playing though. But reasonably, every build can be played with Shaco. You just have to accommodate for it, right? But I will never recommend Uber Uniques in any of my builds. I've seen many creators, like, they actually have in all their build planners, they have Uber Uniques and tuning stones. I am sorry that is not user friendly, because users will not have Uber Uniques nor unique tuning stones. I mean, I have no unique tuning stones, and I probably won't have any anytime soon. How many of you have the unique tuning stones already, chat? Ubers were necessary for the Abattoir of Zir. Also, they weren't, as a Necro, necessary for the Abattoir of Zir, but for the other classes, they were kind of necessary. That is true. That being said, Uber Uniques will definitely be necessary if you want to push the leaderboard. And with pushing the leaderboard, we're talking about obviously trying to get like top 100 and stuff like that. Like you will need Uber Uniques as a Barbarian, for example. I mean, try to get anywhere in the Barbarian leaderboard while you don't have like any kind of Uber Uniques. Like, good luck, right? I've done some Malphus. I mean, I definitely will do more Malphuses, but we will, like, in the future, we will do every Malphus with a community. So I'm not going to be doing Malphuses alone anymore. Simply because it's too nice to share this with the chat. It feels bad to rob you. Oh, I am having a lot of ancestor favor. Extra shrines. There you go. I am 70 or 80 and stuck at Nightmare Vaults level 30. Okay, that we don't want to have that. Like with 70, 80, you can't be stuck at 30s. Anonymous, even more chat, even more anonymous self gifts. Thank you very much, anonymous, whoever you are. Thank you for anonymousing. Appreciate it. Shadow or darkness skills? No, there's darkness skills and shadow damage. There are no shadow or darkness skills. Like when you read through your skills, you'll notice that it says like shadow damage, and then damage with like, you know, and then like the darkness part is usually referring to darkness skills. The outlook of having to farm Duria for 1,000 times to farm Ubers just makes me not want to start at all. I don't. I mean, I completely ignore the existence of Durio. I do play Duriel every now and then whenever I feel like it, but farming Duriel for Ubers is something that will not happen. Because it is not fun to do. And it also has never been fun to do. And anyone claiming they're having like the greatest time with this game while farming Ubers is like, it's just lying. Sorry. There's like zero joy in farming that Durio. I mean, if at least the act of killing Durio would be fun, but it's also just all about like do it just as fast as possible. So you're not like do I kill those poor dudes now? Not wasting a single second there. Most of you just sit back and let the barb one hit. Yeah, the mats you buy from some Korean or Chinese guy who duped them anyways. I mean, like the act of actually spending hard money on materials that are for free available in the game, on Uber uniques that you will lose end of the season, while you cannot actually do anything with these Uber uniques apart from maybe getting faster forward in the leaderboard, where there's also no guarantee that the Uber uniques will actually bring you faster forward in the leaderboard because you might actually suck, right? Don't forget the amount of suck you're doing, Chad, because maybe you're just horrible at the game and you're actually not getting anywhere with your Uber uniques because you are in fact horrible at the game, right? Super uniques don't magically make you actually good at the game. Get 100 runs, jeez. With self-farm mats, that's quite a lot. I mean, if you now take the self-farm mats and put them into Duriel rotations, aka doing it together with other people. I mean, technically, if you have 4 Duriels, you can turn that into 8 to 12 Duriels, right? Because you'll just do it with other people that have the equivalent amount of Duriels. But then you're also going to be stuck for an hour doing nothing else but Duriels. And you can like. Why do I keep raining? It's like everything is already dead, Pony. Like you can stop pressing the Blizzard button now. It's about time to take a chill pill. Do I have everything upgraded at this point? Stalagmite is going up. Okay, what level are we? Searing heat board. I'm trying to reroll made me broke my soul. Rerolling is horrible. No one likes rerolling. Grumpy, good to see you there. Thank you very much for your subscription. Do appreciate it. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. We're growing by the minute. More people are joining the ranks of the knights. Pleasure. And now we're getting still no items. I mean, I've been now playing for 4 hours and we have not gotten a single upgrade. I'm not sure if I like that or if I am supposed to be very unamused right now. Most likely very unamused. Devouring Blaze, cooldown reduction, and strength. And strength. guys. You can buy 125 Dura runs for 3 euros. That's too expensive. But it's kind of silly too. I mean, the problem is not like you're participating in that outside real money industry. It's more like you're enabling the people that dupe materials, right? Do we have a build guide for this high res? No, we don't have a build guide for this yet, but we actually made the whole skill tree and Paragon board at the start of the stream, start of this stream. So you can just go back in the VOD and actually see that. Right now, we are essentially rushing this to 100 so I can make the build guide for you. Because once I have this on 100, once I have this maxed out, once I have understood everything perfectly about this build, then I can truly make the whole in-depth build guide for you, where I explain you everything about this build, how it works and why it works, and what you should be looking out for. I enjoyed the chainlining leveling. Me too. Chainlining leveling was really good. Even 1 cent is too expensive. Yeah, it's more the problem of enabling people that have dupe materials, right? I mean, you're essentially like you're participating in a gigantic bug abuse, which also technically makes your account liable for whatever, you know? I mean, technically, if you're buying dupe materials from someone that's selling dupe materials, then you essentially have dupe materials in your inventory. And a lot of people, which is kind of fun to me. So Blizzard started removing dupe materials if they could figure out where they were, right? And a lot of people started complaining, my Duriel materials keep vanishing from my inventory. That is so weird. And you're like, yeah, sir, you're kind of like telling on yourself, because if they keep if they keep disappearing from inventory, you probably bought them from some dupe material trying to farm. Who would have guessed the actions of my consequences? Yeah? How the tables have turned. How the turns have tabled. And people are like, no, this must be a bug. I totally got these materials legit. Like the moment where they get caught, right? And it's kind of like, how do I explain this now to my friends that we can't do Duriel today? No, I told them I farmed like 400. Timmy lied to us. Didn't farm it himself. I'm almost 97. What the fuck? Didn't I just get 95? Where did that level come from, Chad? Seriously. Didn't we just get 95? Fresh? Illegal. That should as well temporarily ban those on snapshot users. I mean, snapshot users is a crime without victims at this point, until the leaderboards are happening. And then yes, if anyone uses a snapshot to get a leaderboard position, I think that should be a bannable offense, because it is essentially bug abuse, and if there's a leaderboard involved, it's bug abuse for better positioning. I mean, then again, everyone that's actually using snapshots to get ahead in leaderboards should be ashamed of themselves. I mean, you could say it's in the game, so it's allowed. Haha, bibbidi bobbidi boo. You can't blame, people for abusing bugs. Realistically, if you need to use a snapshot, and I'll explain what a snapshot is in a second. If you need to use a snapshot to get anywhere in the leaderboard because Blizzard doesn't manage to patch them all out, then I won't even bother with the leaderboard anymore. Now, what is a snapshot, guys? So there is a way, for example, with the Juggernaut armor, for example, you can put the Juggernaut armor on and then actually remove the item with the Juggernaut armor to put another item on with another aspect to have still the Juggernaut armor running in the dungeon, but then also the other thing. So it's kind of like Short things short, long things long. Like snapshotting is essentially bug abusing to get advantages. You could use a snapshot, for example, to get two or three sorcerer passives. Okay? Your passives, your ultimate passives at the bottom, your key passives. You can get 2 or 3 of them at the same time during Abattoir 0. And like, that's okay for the Abattoir 0, I guess. But if we're now talking about leaderboards and people start doing that kind of stuff, you're kind of like, why even bother? Because then you already have to participate in bug abuse to in any way be able to participate in the ladder, and that's stupid. They don't block item swapping in the gauntlet. Only way to compete will be snapshotting. But technically blocking item changing is like also stupid, because for example, for all my builds that use the Litless Wall, I would like to drop the Litless Wall if there's a boss opponent, to then put like, you know, to then put the next item back on that I then need or not need versus the boss opponent. So yeah, you know. But it would be great if they would limit people from, yes, exchanging their gear, so they couldn't exchange their gear, because yes, that is stupid. And it shouldn't be a thing. It's just literally like, for even for your integrity as a content creator, I'm kind of like, I find it funny when creators try to be, you know, show some integrity, but then they're essentially like taking part in the vilest snapshotting possible, and they're kind of like, yeah, but everyone is doing it. I was like, yeah, sure, but who cares if everyone is doing it? Like you should be better. You know, you should simply be better and not participate.
I need time to prepare.
That's on Blizzard and not the players to remove the bug. When you start playing a game, you accept the TOS of the game. In the TOS of the game, there's something about using bugs, and especially when you're a content creator promoting these bugs, that will more or less make your accounts liable to have the ability to, technically, if Blizzard ever wanted to, just ban your account at any point. I mean, bug abusing or like is no like, you know, like you technically, as soon as you start abusing bugs, and especially promoting that online as you're a creator, Blizzard at any point can just decide to deactivate your account permanently. And there's nothing you can do about it because you accepted the TOS. Right now, obviously, the actions of your consequences, right? And I know it's not the way how you say it, but it will most likely never happen. But that's not the point of, like, congratulations on putting your online presence at a risk.
I need time to prepare.
But also, only because a bug is in the game doesn't mean you should abuse it. I mean, that has been, as always, the weak argument and the poor man's argument and the cheater's argument. You know, only because of the bug is in the game, this does not make you or force you to use it, and it doesn't excuse you for using it. Yes, it should be fixed. Yes, it shouldn't be in the game in the first place. That's not an excuse for you using that bug. You're still a terrible person, you know. Especially if said bug gives you an advantage over other players, aka like duping materials. I mean, if you bought dupe materials, shame on you anyways. But if you actually dupe materials, triple shame on you.
I need time.
That's not okay. Simply not okay. It's just scummy. Yeah, there's enough broken mechanics in the game already. You don't even have to abuse it. Why would anyone ever compete in the leaderboard against people that dupe materials and have all the items in the game? Because all the items in the game don't make you a good player. I don't know why you think that only because you have all the good items and everything that makes you a good player. You can have, without dupe materials and everything, very good equipment that is able to keep up with anyone. At the end of the day, you still have to be decent at what you do, you know? What's the best way to farm with the new event? I mean, for dungeons is obviously doing Ancestor Favor Vaults. Ancestor Favor Vaults are just the shit. Oh, that's another unique. That's unique number. 2 uniques. No way. 2 more uniques, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I wanted to actually start leveling up control. I'm making a mistake here. 2 more uniques. Okay, that is a Mother's Embrace as a min roll. And that's a Gloves of the Illuminator. Okay, I'm gonna save that one. Which class and build do you think is the easiest to play? That's a very good question. And I have to say, like, Chain Lightning Sorc was incredibly easy to play by every metric. I mean, you essentially just surround and press the Chain Lightning button, and then you get this thing that gives you essence back when you're Chain Lightning, and then you go. I mean, you really didn't have to think about it much. Like, Chain Lightning was just so simple and stupid to play. Like seriously.
That cannot be salvaged.
And Duriel items drop in the vault. Yes. They can. I mean, I've been getting most of my uniques, like T-Bolt's Will, from Ancestor Vaults. I haven't been much at Duriel, guys. I haven't been at Duriel this season. I've killed like 15 Duriels or so, maybe 20. 20. Let's say 20, okay? 20. Where are you leveling control? I do have one more glyph spot for control, potentially. So there's a way I could use control for this if I wanted to. Well, love that.
I need time to prepare that.
Last wave is a meanie. Okay, almost 98, chat. Speed, momentum, violence. Oh god, we're gonna get level 100 today, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get 100 today.
I'm not ready yet.
Still don't have a fancy schmancy arraignment of the infinite yet. Neil told me I need that one. I might be coming back here as soon as I get that shrine. Oh yeah. What's that? Might be having to go back here. They all died. Oops. Whoops. What's your most fun Necker build this season? The Bloodlands was really cool. I enjoyed that a lot. But I made a build that's using Army of the Dead together with Black River and minions, Mendel, and Exil's Corroded Signet to be performing well above any standards and metric that it has any right to. So that build is definitely what I joined the most currently. Because it's just so stupid good and it has like no right to be this stupid good. Sometimes it is what it is, right? Ow. I got beeped. Come on, let me... Yes. Yes, I knew I could do that. I didn't actually know I could do that. I'm really surprised that that worked. Positive surprise. Right?
I need time to prepare that.
Ow, ow, ow. Anywhere we can see this build you're playing now, I'll be making sure to have a build planner up by tomorrow. But I'm gonna link that in the respective streams. Yes, we'll make sure to get you a build planner. Okay. No, don't have a build planner right now for you, but the YouTube stream, so if you go to the start of the YouTube stream, that's where we redid the Paragon board and the skill tree. So you can essentially see the Paragon board and the skill tree in its redone values at the beginning of the stream. So we actually remodeled this. More loot that I don't need. Sad how we haven't gotten like a single good piece of loot today. Makes me sad. Okay, 21. Chat, already 2 glyphs, 21. That's crazy. That ancestor favor bonus glyph XP is really kicking in. Like 2 glyphs, 21, 118. What tier nightmare vault should I be able to clear with BSS hybrid? I don't know what BSS hybrid means. Oh, bone spear spirit hybrid with level 90. With 90 you can clear 90s. And depending on your gear, personal experience, obviously, but with 90 you can clear 90s. I mean, at least 8. Let me say this different, because I think I should be accommodating the person's skill. With level 90, you should at least clear 80s. Okay? If you're level 90, Chad, you should at least clear tier 80s. And if you can't clear tier 80s, then it's either a skill issue or a build issue. Both things are possible. Okay? I can't wait till they fix itemization. That's my biggest hope, want to, obviously, to see itemization fixed in any way. Okay, 98 incoming. I guess in the next 1.5 hours we could be 100, right, Chad? Don't you play COD anymore? No. Oh, COD. I mean, come on, COD now, bro. Have you tried Diablo 4, Pell World, Banisher, Nightingale, and Shrouded? All these amazing games that are out right now. Out and coming. There's even the Skull and Bones beta, chat. In case you missed this, ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in pirate games, there's currently the open beta for Skulls and Bones. I do not recommend buying the game. It's really not good. But you can make your own picture by actually trying out the open beta and see if you like it. But yeah, the game has some glaring weaknesses. It's like not that good. Still though, I mean, like, who am I to tell you what to play or not to play? Make yourself your own very picture of the game, and then decide if you want to rock it or not.
I'm not ready yet.
Doing Nightmare Vaults 91. Man, like I'm good. I don't want to go over this Nightmare Vault right now. I like my ATs currently. They allow me to not really think and just do things. Nightmare Vaults are for the 1% players. I do disagree. I think Nightmare Vaults are going to be Nightmare Vaults. I think leaderboards are going to be for everyone, but not to the same degree. I mean, obviously there's the 1% player base who's trying to get top 1,000 or something. But who says that you can't take your build and just see how far you can get? I mean, no one in their right mind that has a job, has a family, and plays the game casually is going to expect to get anywhere in the leaderboard. In terms of like getting to top 1,000 or something. But I don't think that's the appeal or the point, because what if you could at least get to a certain degree even with your limitations, right? I mean, that's how I'm looking at it. I mean, let's imagine you're a mom, you're a dad, you don't have much gaming time, and yet you still manage to somehow get top 10,000, top 5,000, top whatever you feel like, right? So it's not like that you're unable to get anywhere if you're not like no life full commit to the game. No, it's like how far can you actually get with the allotment of time that you have given yourself, with the gaming time that you have available. I mean, that's just how I look at things, but that's how I would handle it if I was a casual gamer now. Just see how much is possible? I mean, every week the leaderboard also changes. So, end of the day, you can log in every week. You can give it one try or 1 day of tries and then be done for the week. But every single week, the thing changes, Chan. So every single week, if you feel like it, I mean, you log in anyways, you like Diablo, you could go into the leaderboard and just give it a try.
I need time to prepare that.
Because that's the thing about the leaderboards, like the leaderboard dungeon, it changes.
I'm not ready yet.
Right? I mean, at the end of the day, you should definitely try the leaderboard for one reason. To give them feedback, you know, to yell at them for either fucking it up or not doing it good enough or whatsoever. But you should definitely try it to at least tell them, like, where it's lacking. Leave me alone, stupid thing.
My burden is too
I mean, they seem to be at least listening to player feedback to a degree, right? Not 100%. They don't listen to everything, but to a degree, they're at least listening to player feedback. Can always try. Full inventory again. Okay, lucky hit Wildberry, but low rolls. Jesus. Holy moly. I'm just trying to get a better item here. This can't be that hard. Okay, this is maximum life and total armor, which is fire. And then it has barrier generation. I'm okay. I'm not mad. I'm just like, overpower. Lucky hit. Seriously, how about the items? I mean, look at this. 33 damage to injured enemy. 5% chance to restore resource. Up to a 17.5 chance to slow an enemy. 2 in chain lightning. Who wants these gloves? Who would ever in their right mind want these gloves? That's definitely the one thing where we're hoping for the itemization rework. That I don't have to look at these items and want to throw up inside my face. I want to throw up inside my face. Like, whoa. That's how horrible these items make me feel at times. Feels like season 4 is going to be good. Honestly, this season is pretty good. So if season 4 is half good as this, season 4 is going to be fine. I mean, end of the day, you can only hope that all the developers at Blizzard are talking to each other and they're all like trying to make this product better. Now, we don't know how much they are truly talking with each other and trying to make this a better product. But you can only hope and sit there and be like, yeah, fingers crossed. I hope they're trying. Okay, my goal would be today doing that tier 100 dungeon, guys. Again, I do think I can already do the tier 100 dungeon, but I would just really like to get level 100 to then do it like, you know, reasonable at my maximum power level. Trying to pick up invulnerable. Invulnerable shrine, more zooming to the other shrine straight away. Invulnerable shrine, just the saddest one, right? Especially the crazy part is, chat, the invulnerable shrine doesn't even make you invulnerable. Right? So I don't know how they screwed it up, but the invulnerable shrine, I think they hotfixed it, right? But it didn't used to make you invulnerable. There was still some damage over time effects that would actually go through that. Now imagine you're playing hardcore, you're picking up that invulnerable shrine, you're like, oh look mom, I'm invulnerable, let's go. And then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, listen son, you're like so there's a bug like where you're actually not invulnerable. It's like, surprise. Who would have guessed? It's like, thank you. I mean, luckily the event provides so much bonus XP, so in case your hardcore character dies, you can just you know, like, do another one. Also, like, again, questioning myself how anyone plays hardcore in this game and thinks he's doing the smart thing. Don't get me wrong, guys, but whenever a hardcore player tries to make fun of me for playing softcore, I'm just like, how could you in any reasonable way think that you're doing the smarter thing? In any reasonable way, when the game is so inherently broken in so many ways, and like, how would you sit there and look me in the eyes and be like, you're doing the smart thing? This looks all too easy, Ginger. Well, that's because the build is just really, really good, and Sorc is obviously broken. I mean, like, Sorc is broken. Have I actually said how fucking broken Sorc is? I mean, end of the day, right? I have like all these cooldown abilities, and whenever I use a cooldown ability, I get a barrier. Then I have my abilities which actually prolong the barrier. Then I do more damage when I have a barrier. Then again, I use an ability and I get a barrier. Then I have an ability that actually keeps me from dying. Then I do have like the ability to just teleport anywhere where I want on the map every 6 seconds, which is also pretty damn good, to be honest. Plus, I have like a huge amount of elemental resistances and all that stuff happening. Plus, there's a crazy amount of damage reduction that I'm damage reducing. So, like, all of that together is kind of like, you know, I'm just, I mean, yeah. Hi, I'm a Sorc, and I'm like stupid. I mean, Sorc is at least a class where I'm looking at and I'm like, these abilities make sense, which makes me happy, right? Because I'm used as a necromancer to look at things and be like, yeah, this makes no sense. Whoever designed this is stupid. So mainly when I play the Sorc, I'm like, well, this is cool. You know, the synergies is kind of synergizing, and the you know, the poppers are popping, and the abilities are abilitying. You're like, this is cool. You know, it's kind of cool. And then you go back to Necro and you're kind of like, okay, why is this? Why is that? And I'm still like Necro more, so don't get me wrong. But it's just nice to see when, you know, when a class works, I guess, and makes sense, and stuff like is cool. Is X-Felds even worth running in the Blizzard build? Right now I'm running while Deep Freeze is active, Explode Ice Spikes out, and I'm having actually a low roll of that one, so it's not really like doing much for the build. Yeah, I guess like you could totally run X-Felds if you feel like it. I just don't have a spare X-Felds. Well, that's not true. I think I probably have a spare X-Felds. But yeah, so the thing is, as soon as you go for X-Felds, you would also have to boost like lucky hit chance, right? So you couldn't just go for X-Felds. You have to go for X-Felds and boost lucky hit chance. We still don't have everything level 10. Interesting. Yeah, you're losing out on a lot of damage to utility. Using Blue Rose. Yeah, I want Blue Rose too, but I don't actually know where to get Blue Rose from. Who's dropping Blue Rose, Chan? Who do I need to kill for this? Durio? That face. X-Felds is better than Blue Rose. Well, Blue Rose triggers from all your lucky hits, while X-Felds only triggers from your damage over time lucky hits. So I can see where Blue Rose could actually be more useful, as you're not forced to get certain lucky hits. So that's something to consider. Frozen Tundra, that's 2,000. Frozen Tundra, so that's like just a better Frozen Tundra. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, halfway to 99. Another hour for 100, right? 15 blue roses from vaults. Yeah, I'm just getting like all the uniques I don't need for this build. I can't complain though, because I've been like on my Necromancer, I've been getting like so many good uniques. I really have no base for complaints this season. It's been just an absolute blessing, like the shit I've been getting together. It's actually illegal. I mean, technically, you could also be using Mother's Embrace, I think. Could you use using Mother Embrace with Blizzard? Would that work? I mean, Mother's Embrace also provides critical strike damage, and it would give you mana back. Use it on multiple targets. I'm just not sure if it would actually work. I would kind of find it funny, though, if it would. They definitely buff drops. No, I don't think they actually buff drops, guys. What's happening is, first and foremost, that there's a lot of loot at the end of a vault, which is kind of good. But I think they nerfed drops last season. Because last season, the amount of drops you were actually getting in the open world was relatively slim. But the amount, because Duriel was new, the whole boss ladder was new. So my assumption would be at this point, they actually had drops neutered last season intentionally without telling us, right? Like, oh yeah, they can still drop in the open world, ha ha ha, omega lul. But the amount of actual uniques I got in the open world last season was atrocious, and I would heavily assume they essentially just put it back to normal. Is there a link to the current build, or would you go previous video to be most up to date? You can check the actual start of this video, ZZZ. At the start of this video, we redid the whole skill board and the Paragon board. So you can essentially go through that. For the aspects and everything, that is last stream, actually. That's where we went through all the aspects another time. But I will be making sure to create a Mobalytics link soon that I can then put here in the description for the build as well. And it's going to land in the Season 3 document too. But as always, I am sorry. I'm only one person, you know, that does one person things. I'm barely keeping up with my current content to get you everything out in time. I think this will slow down a bit in the next couple of weeks, as there is no new content coming and we're waiting for the leaderboard. And if there's no new content coming, then I can always, like, you know, take more time to update on the old ones and get everything properly out for you. So yeah. Rah, 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 rah. Ooh la, ooh la la. This is a Blizzard man. The amount of blizzards that we're making together is just silly, because anything that just spawns gets instantly frozen and instantly destroyed by masses of blizzards. Right? It's just anything that gets spawned just more or less dies instantly. Illegal. I'm just used as a Necro that team play is atrocious, and I guess Necro is really the solo players class. I'll say it, Chan. If you're a Necro enjoyer, you end up playing alone. You'll always be alone, chat. If you're a Necro player, you're destined to be alone. You're destined to not enjoy your time with friends. What are friends, even? Where can you buy friends? Negative Skelly Bros, exactly. But seriously, like, as a mage playing together, it's like you blink around and you don't die because you get all your defensive skills and all that kind of stuff, right? You're holding your own ground. It's like, pew, 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 pew. Yeah, let's fucking go. And then as a Necro, you're kind of like, wait for me. Play, please. I'm in this dungeon too. Could you leave a mob alive? Yeah, I'm there 3 to 4 business days. Give me a second. Oh, you're at the end of the dungeon already. That's unlucky. I'm at the start. Like, at the end of the dungeon, you're going to meet your friend again. And you're like, you here too? I only saw the loot. Yeah. Okay, by the way, intelligence, movement speed, and mana cost reduction. Can I use that, Chad? That's a low level one. I'm unhappy. I don't even bother with other creators anymore. Thank you. I appreciate that. When I'm trying to deliver ongoing quality builds that are actually not just made for clicks. And I'm happy if that's appreciated by the community, because I could be doing so many more things just for clicks, Chan. Oh, God. Right? The amount of shit I could just do for clicks. I wonder if the itemization fix next season is going to bring any kind of armory functionality, chat. I mean, we already knew that the itemization fix will actually put the aspects into the Codex of Powers, I think, right? But I would really like to be able to save sets of items somewhere. Or Paragon boards. Actually, you know what? I just want to save Paragon boards. I don't even care for sets of items, right? Because I don't need an actual armory. I just want to save Paragon boards. That would already be like that. That's what made me very happy. 99, ladies and gentlemen, we've arrived at the last level. Chan. The last level, the one that takes the longest. How long are we gonna take? We're at 152 on my clock. I don't know what time is it for you, but for me it's 152. And we are. It's like, it's mean because they can't even move. Why is Blizzard so mean? Like, because Blizzard doesn't just merely do like tons and hundred thousands of damage. Like, it also like freezes. The optimization is looking sweet. NDA should be lifted in 1 to 1.5 months. Yeah, I mean, like, we'll see more about the new item thing as soon as people are allowed to talk about it. So I hope they conferred with creators this time a lot. Like right now, Blizzard's biggest mistake has been not talking to people before they do things. Like they've been literally cooking too much on their own, and as much as developers are developers, they're not gamers to a degree. Like they miss out on some fine nuance every now and then. At the end of the day, developers are there to make the things work, right? To put the imaginations to work, but sometimes they're also lacking the scope, the game experience. I mean, they might have made the game, but they haven't played it for like 10,000s of hours. Some people. Some creators, but mostly players, which I think is better. Definitely, because creators are shit. I mean, the last thing you should listen to is creators. So yes, you should listen to players. You should invite play testers. I'm not saying play creators, because honestly, creators are shit. They always have their own agenda. They have their own feelings. I mean, if we go after some Diablo creators, Diablo 4 would turn into Diablo 2, and I would hate that game. Not that Diablo 2 was a bad game, but Diablo 2 was Diablo 2, and you know what? I played enough of that. I don't need more Diablo 2. I want Diablo 4 in better. You know? Dual spec would be awesome. What would help is just saving the Paragon board. I mean, sure, it would be cool to have an armory. It would, yes, but it would go a long way if I could just save a Paragon board. And if I then want to swap a build, I just go into my Paragon board, flip the switch, other Paragon board, and I can instantly, I just have to then swap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items. I mean, it's 10 items, chat. Come on, right? I mean, swapping 10 items, having them like all 10 neatly rowed up in your inventory, not a problem. But redoing a Paragon board and remembering how you have redone it, so you technically already have to create a mobalytics somewhere where you actually have everything saved up, so you can go back to then remember how it used to be, to then redo it properly. Yeah, skills in Paragon board. And I think this is like a bit their problem, guys, because I'm sure I am sure that they're trying to give us a whole armory, like a done armory, chat, right? With all the functionality, with like one click and you swap a complete build. We don't need this. We don't need a done armory. I mean, sure, at some point, yes, but right now we just need convenience. We need stuff that helps us with the day-to-day gaming.
I need time to prepare that.
And then when you're ready, you can give us the armory too. Hell, we're just so nasty.
I need time to prepare.
But yeah, these are all things that will come, hopefully. And I'll wait for them. I mean, like, it's always like I don't mind the wait end of the day, because Diablo ain't going anywhere. I mean, the only way Diablo goes somewhere is if all Blizzard goes bankrupt, right? So we know that Diablo is not going anywhere. We know Diablo will be there in a year, and it will be a better product than it is today, most likely. Correct? And the only thing that's going to change is us and how frustrated or sad we are. So play as much as you want. Don't play as much as you want. Play some other games, because there are amazing other games out there, right? Try out Last Epoch, try out PoE 2 when there's a beta and you finally get access or not. And then when Diablo gets the cool patches, then come back and play more Diablo.
I need time.
Right? So I'm looking at it right now. Time and place, time and place. Okay, did I just fly through level 100 halfway through, Chad? Microsoft needs to start funding them more. I'm not sure if it's a funding issue at this point or like a team issue, kind of like, right? I don't want to say anything bad about the existing Diablo team, but like you got to ask yourself at some point, like, where's it? Is it now a money issue? Is it like a lack of imagination? Is Rod Ferguson maybe shit? You know, is the general manager of the game maybe shit? Like where's the problem at this point? You know, where's the lack in communication? Is this like some project manager's bad? Is the guy that's actually having the great imagination what Diablo 4 will be just terrible at his job? You know, those are more the question, right? Where are we stuck? Well, what is it actually? What's holding us back? You know, is it the one guy with the ego who just thinks Diablo 4 should be this particular game and who's holding back innovation and other shenanigans? Because I have a hard time believing. Stormy, thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs. Very appreciated. Congratulations on the new mounts. So I have a hard like, you know, time believing it's just merely a funding issue, that they're understaffed or anything, because understaffed wouldn't literally explain the lack of things of certain yeah, like, you know, I mean, that the Necro class is horrible and the Necro design concept is bad. I don't think that has anything to do with understaffed, and more like with the person doing that or having like just an ego trip or the wrong imagination. You got a lucky coin and now you got to torment cows. Are we still talking Diablo? Didn't they just have layoffs? Yeah, but I mean, like the game has already been like difficult in the last 6 months before the layoffs, sir. Maximum life and mana on Hydra. I could not find a new helmet all day long. I just want a new helmet. I don't know how you Sorcs do it, Chad. I feel like Sorc has certain items are really easy to find with a Sorc. Other items are just beyond horrible. How you even try to find an update, you know? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, is this the last dungeon we have to do? And then I'm going to be 100, and then we can do a tier 100 dungeon. I even have tier 100 dungeons just waiting for me. Pyro, thank you for the 73 century. Storming Have also, thank you for the subscription. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate it. You can have all the imagination you want, but if your coding team is bad, you won't go anywhere. Yeah, but what if your coding team is good, but the imagination sucks? You know? what if your coding team is good or okay, but what's actually lacking is the imagination? System of a Down, good taste. Yep, System of a Down is happening for the sub alerts. Sorry if you wonder where the random System of a Down bibbidi bobbidi bobbies are coming from. Running around with 2 Blizzard Sorcs should probably be illegal. I feel like it should be. This kind of seems silly. To be able to just plaster everything in rain of ice. I mean, seriously, what is this? This is just mean. Ain't nobody got time for that. Faster. More experience. More experience. More experience. 50% bonus. Faster. Oh, I'm already done. Was zooming too hard, chat. It's still sad how few experience a normal dungeon gives compared to like a vault. So we're just like zooming through this and I feel like we're making no progress at all. Rain is dangerous. Rain is very dangerous. Well, that's my family. I'll be right back. My children brought home their Christmas candy. Carnival candy. I think it is about damn time to enact some dad taxation. Right, Chan? Oh god, we just got a channeling shrine and a curse shrine. Chat, it's a channeling curse. Curse Bazin. Oh god. This is it. This is the end game now. This is the end game now. This is the end game now. Sorry, I had a moment. I mean, seriously, getting that experience shrine, getting that channeling shrine and a cursed well that's cheat code. This is the experience we're talking about, John. The ultimate experience. Level 100, ladies and gents. I think we're around 12 hours probably for this right now. Very good feeling. Very nice tempo we put down here. Absolute appreciate it. That was a good one. Don't even know where to put my last point right now. Just got a spare. Here, point of intelligence. We could join that one out anyways. Another intelligence for more ice spike damage, you know? There's a whole Discord community dedicated to the search of the cow level. I know, which I find crazy. People like, I would just accept that there is no cow level and be like, yeah, whatever. What's the worst thing that happens? Is it on the cow level? Guess it's an obsession that also non-OG Diablo player will never understand, right? The whole cow level thingy. Okay, shout out guys, by the way, to our community for helping us like with the dungeon pushing. We're reaching level 100 a bit faster because, well, doing dungeons with 2 people is giving a bit more experience than doing dungeons alone. We do appreciate the help. And that was a damn rush to get the character leveled up so fast. Deposit animus in the animus urn. You always get the instance for 5% extra XP. Nah, I'm just too lazy to craft it. I wish it was forget. It's pure lasery. Okay, how is it like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What was that? Poor guy. Poor guy just gets sent. Okay, reinforce is also leveled up right now. Okay, chat, that's glyph number 3. So stalagmite, destruction, and reinforced all leveled up. Okay, now let's do the tier 100, chat. Now comes the real thing. The real deal. Can we do a tier 100 or can't we do a tier 100? Devouring Blaze, total armor, damage, and damage reduction. Hey, ladies and gentlemen. See? Finally a decent one. I mean, we're going to be missing out on damage reduction from burning enemies and cooldown reduction, but we get damage reduction, total armor, and damage. Cool. I'll take that. And we also finally get Devouring Blaze, so that makes me happy. I'm actually waiting for that one. Where's my glacial? Conceded. Prison Wake, Snowguard, glacial. That's a low roll. I not have a higher roll glacial anymore. Well, actually, good enough, I guess. Yep. That one is. Wait, which one do I want? Wait. I need to do a tier 100 alone. It's important. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the help. You have aided us during the aiding of the aiding. Now we need to do it alone. Okay, look, all my resistances are fully resistanced out. I can actually put armor gem back in now. This is what I was looking for, that when I managed to resistance everything out, I could put in armor gems. And since I'm also fully resistanced out, I can actually put away this one here because I don't need it anymore. That means I get 1 more point free that I can now spend on whatever I feel like, which is useless because I don't have anything I want to spend it on. Because I don't have anything I would like to spend it on. I could do more damage to close enemies, I guess. At that point. I probably could weasel some more points out to take some more interesting notes. That's probably possible. Blizzard master skill. Blizzard is a mastery skill, yes, but you are not needing ranks in Blizzard or anything in any way. Okay, very important. You do not need ranks in Blizzard. You do a critical strike, overpower. Nah, almost. Because that's another Devouring Blaze amulet. Wow. Now that I started getting the Devouring Blaze amulet, I'm gonna be getting them like left, right, and center. So yeah, you don't need actually any wait, let me get all This disenchanted. Let's get a tier 100. 91, 91, 99, 90, 99. I'll keep that. The rest gets disenchanted. Actually, I do have tier 100s. Why am I mucking around, chat? I got tier 100s. I got tier 100s on RoboMommy. So yeah, this build is not doing like, you know, stuff. If you're making a mini necro, could you use Genesis in your on your companion at all? Genesis is, well, sure, you could use Genesis, but not that effective for the minion necro at that point. Okay, we got a complete full box. I need to sit down and sort my box. I really need to sit down and sort my box. That is a tier 100 physical, gold find, battle hardened, gold find, nudging. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just have my, like, I'll just give it a tier 100 to just get more tier 100s. The thing is, we're dropping so many more glyphs this season, right? I don't know if you've noticed this, chat, but the amount of glyphs that we're actually dropping is insane. Like last season, you were like scraping along. You maybe get like 1 or 2 others, right? This season, you're getting like I'm going into a vault. I'm gonna come out with at least +6 more sigils. Okay, chat. Vault of Ink, tier 100. The Sorc is on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not changing anything. I'm at 12. I'm at 12,000 armor, 14,000 life because I like to take way more life thingies than I have to. I'm not at the pinnacle of damage yet where I would like to be, but I also don't know how to like really hire my damage at this point. Like Paragon board is obviously good. I know you can get your ice spikes to deal millions of damage, so I think I'm missing like some good equipment to multiply my multipliers because we're doing like decent damage, but we're not at millions yet, right? I think Devouring Blaze is going to help because that hires my crit. Wasn't Devouring Blaze for, yeah, that was here for more critical strike damage for the immobilized targets. The unique for your pet? No, I don't have the unique for my pet. But we, like now that we are done with leveling, we can finally actually start going for things again. So I haven't been in the overworld in a while, right? I haven't done like a single L-tide in a while. As a mage going through a dungeon is just silly. We're doing like decent damage. I see like 500k of those ice spikes. I actually have to go like to the freaking like thingy and probably just check how much damage we're really dealing. But I definitely need this more cooldown reduction. I feel like my cooldown reduction is not cooldown reduction enough. So that's definitely where we're not having optimal equipment. I mean, unless I manage to get my teleport down to like 4 seconds, I'm not going to be happy. I've been playing Sorc. Pony will never play Necro again. I've already played Sorc. It's not my first time. But like even while playing Sorc right now, I'm thinking about the Necro builds I'm still planning to do because there's a bunch of fun, interesting Necro builds I want to do. Yes, chat, this is a tier 100 dungeon, in case you missed it. It seems like we're running through a tier 1. Bum bum bum.
I'm not ready yet.
Good. Good. Just get killed by that thing in the end. Perfection. And then you died. It's like I stood in the radius of the poison explosion. Philly, thank you for the 64 months of support. Philly, good to see you there, brother. But we're feeling good. We're feeling healthy. That was a tier 100 dungeon, ladies and gentlemen. And we got another unique for red. Because why wouldn't you get just another unique just there as you do another tier 100 dungeon, right? That was a 600k. I saw a 600k, chat. Still not at the millions. I mean, I will get a bit more damage when I level up these kind of things here. Like, you know, more damage to close target, more damage to burning targets. So this is all going to give me like more damage. I feel like it's probably just items that are holding me back, right? I need more crit on my weapon. I mean, how much critical strike damage are we having at this point? Let's see. We're currently sitting at a convenient 400%. I feel like that can be higher. That's a rookie numbers. Rookie numbers, John. That we should be pushing upwards. When my weapon has critical strike damage, sure.
That cannot be salvaged.
Well, boss in 10. Only 884 weapon level. Oh, the weapon level doesn't matter on this. Angry for our ice spike damage. So our ice spike damage doesn't get higher due to this. And our damage is our ice spike damage. We're not doing blizzard damage. So yeah, there's nothing to really push higher there. Yeah, so like this is here. This is your damage, right? The like we can find a better glacial aspect. I mean, the glacial aspect can go up to 3,620, and that's 1,000 damage more being multiplied. That doesn't sound like a lot, but it is realistically a lot. So that's my main scalar currently. I could get more of that. Yep. Just fun how we poop on him, Chad. That's probably the main thing to find right now to get like a glacial aspect. That is just high roll. Blizzard, thank you for the 37 centuries. Blizzard, good to see you there. Cleefy, also, what build is this slowly getting into the game? This is a Blizzard build. We switch to dagger instead of wand. If I could find a good dagger, I would. Obi. So, yes. I mean, sure. There's no hurt feelings. Would do that. I mean, at this point, I probably need to get just another... Yeah, I need to get another glacial aspect to really hit the millions. Because I'm not going to be happy unless, like, the glacial hits for millions. Right? I mean, we're doing enough damage, so it's nice. You play the unique ring too. Yeah, but like sure, Sandman, if you have a unique ring flying around for me, I would take it. Like, did you got like, you know, one of those Ring of Starless guys?
I need time.
I would use that.
I need more time.
Take us no lucky hit. We don't need lucky hit.
I need time to prepare that.
Okie dokie. So let's see. Want to know how much damage we're doing to Mommy Lilith. I mean, again, like, you know, right? Just freshly joined the world tier. Might as well see how much we can do.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana.
Well, it's good enough. Could be more. Could be more. Right? See, this is something I simply can't do as a necro. Like she comes down and I just have to teleport and I'm safe. Right? Do you know the atrocities I have to do as a necro to not die there? You know? The trumps I have to pull out of my fingers. And here you just like, teleport. Oh, I'm safe. Oh. Bullshit. Let's see how complicated phase 2 is when you can actually teleport, Chan. Because, you know, there's this issue where me as the necro, I can't like really avoid the... That's good damage. I like it.
I'm not ready yet.
Right? So there's these fireballs, and as a necro, I have like troubles avoiding them because I can't. But as a Sorc, you just have a teleport. This is fun. I like it. Please. I mean, Blood Mist is useless. Random Number Gaming it has an 18-second cooldown. I have a teleport for 6 seconds. Teleport. Don't you call me or my son Blood Mist ever again, okay?
I'm out of mana.
It's like so funny.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
That's it. Oh, come on. I stood out of that range. Damn, it's just like, you know. But I think I can be more efficient. I feel like I'm not efficient enough in the first phase when I'm like spamming my shit. I kind of need to go for Flame Shield. I'm also not sure when Deep Freeze would be the best to kind of use, right? You get to do this. You need to blink once to get 40% more damage. Activate that. Right, I'm not sure if then Deep Freeze just like to get more damage cranked out and then just have it rain. Yeah, that was probably the better rotation. Right. Oh yeah, that was a good rotation. That was a good one. That was a good one, chap. That was a good one. Yeah, that worked out quite nicely. Yep, that was good. It was good. It worked. It did do the right rotation. I mean, it's all about like having Flame Shield because it reduces like the cost of your blizzards, and then you can do more blizzards, right? But then also doing like in the right thingy. Right now, you wait for this. You would like make already because they last for 8 seconds. In case you didn't know this, guys. So the actual like blizzards, they last for 8 seconds. So if you like pre-put a lot of blizzards, like you see what's happening, right? Whee!
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, we staggered her. That's bad. It's gonna break it. Uh-oh. It's usually bad when that happens. That actually breaks it. What is that? What happened there? See, we did break it. How come she isn't dead yet? Oh, so like she has to go through the motions of the ocean. Okay? She has to do things, because if she ain't doing things, then nothing is happening. Like then she don't die. So she needs to go through like cut off part X, cut off part Z, cut off part B, and if she cuts all of the parts, then you can kill her.
Not while I'm in town.
You could never one-shot her. Yeah, you notice like this is just the easiest I've ever had with her, kinda. I mean, you literally just stand there and she dies. Kind of funny. But I feel like there's way more damage I could have.
I need more time.
Well, but so the reason why she's so weird, Padre, is because she's meant to be weird. I mean, Uber Lilith is not meant to be balanced in terms of damage survivability, as you say. Uber Lilith is meant to have one-shot mechanics. Uber Lilith is meant to be annoying. She's literally like meant to be a pain in your ass. She's not meant to be fair in any way, right? She's meant to have mechanics, that they're meant to be weird, and you're meant to be one-shot. And then, yeah. Wee woo, wee woo. Good. Now, what could I do? I could take out. I think like I could technically take out more resistance to elements nodes if I get more intelligence, but I can't really get more intelligence anywhere, right? I mean, I could take like here, so this damage to chilled enemies, damage to chilled enemies. So there's still like some stuff I could essentially take to make myself stronger, right? I have all the intel. Well, there's actually intelligence to take for more damage to ice spikes, so that is probably most probably possible. Wouldn't hurt, right? Here, take these two out, and then get like another. Boom. I'm missing some willpower here to activate this, but that's okay. I have the willpower to activate all of these, but barely actually enough willpower to activate these. Probably weasel some willpower at some corners. I mean, definitely don't have the dex to activate that, but oh. Sorry, chat. Didn't notice there was a world boss here. So chat, kind of miss out on what boss. Did see you there, Mr. What Boss. Apologies. Let's go check up chat and see how high we can actually scale the ice damage right now. Could have sworn my Reapers were making corpses. Yeah, don't rely on your Reapers to make corpses. They stink. They stink. We don't trust them. They're poopy. Okay, let's see what the highest damage is we can do, chat. I'm gonna be sad if I don't see 1,000,000, but I don't think we're actually gonna see 1,000,000, right? I don't think we're gonna see 1,000,000, but who knows? 1.3 million. I saw it. 1 million. 1 million. Whoa, millions, chat. Millions. I have seen them. I have seen the light. It's possible. There's millions. Don't you see them, chat? I mean, seriously, don't you see them? There have been millions. Why can't you not see them? They're there. Why are you not seeing the millions? I mean, there's obviously 500Ks, but I've seen 1,000,000 proc, so I'm happy now. Too many numbers? There's not too many numbers. Come on, you just need to strain your eyes. So I've seen millions. Okay, I'm happy now. I kind of want to do a Duriel. I want to see how fast a Duriel dies. Right? How fast does a Duriel die?
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, still massive damage. You're talking about what? 0.5k per second exactly. I think the main factor is like the stacking of all these damages, where you're literally just putting them all on top and on top of each other. So that's that. I don't feel like this is good for overworld farming though. I mean, I can teleport around, right? But I have to wait like for my damage over time to actually happen. So that's where definitely my necro builds are most likely just more convenient for overworld farming in that regard. Because I simply don't have to wait for damage to happen. Just have damage happening. For the fireball enchantment, I mean, for the overworld, we could actually do the fireball enchantment. True.
I need more time.
But still, it wouldn't be much faster than I mean, end of the day, like, if you imagine like all the multipliers I'm multiplying, right? If I now had a glacial aspect, that would do 1,000 damage more. Things would look like, I think I would instantly have like the damage I'm looking for. Because it doesn't sound like much, correct? But we have only 2,700 and it could be 3,600. But I do believe that max roll would truly, like, essentially we're going from 2.6 to 1.3 million, right? So how much more can 1,000 damage then do? A lot, right? The base is 1,000 damage higher, then the max is also going to be vastly higher. My problem is that I don't have any glacial aspects anymore, right? I have control, flame, glacial here. It's 1,000. It's 1,000. So all these glacial aspects are actually pretty sad. Amber obols for the aspect. Yeah, I could turn stones into obols to then into more. So we could do that for the sake of it. There's options. There's options. Don't worry. But I would really like to know how much it would hire that. But the problem is, so we need to gamble with obols, and then we also need to actually get the aspect. But then we also need to get the aspect max rolled. So that's gonna take an indefinite amount of time to ever get together. And right now we're gonna get obols from doing like here seasonal shebang, so I guess we'll do that, right? We'll get some more seasonal, and we'll see if I have to, like, if I have enough crushed stones. We should have like tons to turn into for things. Almost all the obol aspects are higher rolled. So, I mean, it's RNG.
I'm not ready yet.
They're random, and we'll see what we get together there. And tomorrow, after playing so much Sorc, we can then return to the Necromancer, because tomorrow I think we're going to mess with Bloodlands again. Because tomorrow I wanted to do some max damage experiments with Bloodlands and some other shenanigans, and it's gonna be very fun. Like, essentially redoing the complete build and just trying to trying to create a Paragon board where I just do most damage possible. Haven't done that with the Necro in a while, to really go all out like that. There's always been like a fine balance between everything. I think this time it's just gonna be like, how can I do the maximum damage without like any second thought? Just like damage. Which is gonna help with the essence problematic automatically, because if you do maximum damage, right, then screw essence problematic, because you'll just do like 20 to 40 million overpower crits, right? Imagine, chat. Imagine a 40 million overpower with the Bloodlands. Do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible? The answer is yes, it is. But what do you think? I am not ready yet. I think what I'm going to try in the next couple of days is to record as much content as possible for all my Diablo builds that we can essentially then go to play Banisher when it comes out. So again, Banisher is the new game I'm looking forward to play. It's the God of War Witcher game in the Wild Wild West. The most accurate description I can find. It's going to actually release on Monday evening, 6 p.m. That means Daddy Hoff has a Monday evening 6 p.m. date with you, Chad. It's fun to me because it means dual stream, dual quadruple stream time. And as always, my channel is not only Diablo. I know a lot of people just do know me from Diablo right now, but we actually do play everything. I, a long while ago, stopped being a one game only streamer. We just play a lot of Diablo right now because, well, new season release, and we don't even play that much, right? I mean, it has been what since season release has been like 2 weeks now. And it's barely been 2 weeks, right? We're only 2 weeks into the season that people are already abandoning ship again. But 23rd, right? It was 23rd, so like 2 weeks plus in, right? And people are already just like abandoning everything. With the thought about Severed Necro, fun, but definitely on the lower tier. It was good for leveling though. What's the best build for Necro high DPS? Bone Spear, full Bone Spear. But actually, we're gonna make a Bloodlands build, which does more DPS than Bone Spear, but mainly on bosses. So Bone Spear has the advantage that it also works very well in dungeons where Bloodlands will be then, yeah, the boss super damage. Howie, good to see you there, brother. I lost what I was trying to say in between. Sorry. What's with Black River and Heavy Sea focus is sexy? That's what we're going to build too. So see, that's what I'm saying. I have like so many more builds I want to try. Alone on the Necro, I have like up to 10 different builds I want to try. When we're that's the crazy part to me, right? We're 2 weeks in and people are already like, oh man, the game is getting stale. I'm so done. And we're like so many days in and I haven't even started like scratching the surface of all the possible builds. So just to check them out for fun and just see what can be done, right? And many people haven't even like started experiencing the game yet, so there's still so much to go with. Is there a purveyor of curiosities? Why am I teleporting out? I need to get the chest first. I'm an idiot. Why is there a purveyor of curiosity down here in the gate hall? Oh, luckily it's here. Oh wow, look, chat, it's a shrine inside a Helltide. Well, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. A Whisper Shrine inside a Helltide. That's quite nasty because the Whisper Shrine itself has like a good enemy spawn ratio. Actually, the Wet Dream. Oh, I got, there was a 10 chest. Chat, I got a 10 living steel chest. Let's go. Oh, illegal. Okay, oh, Gate Hall. I want to teleport to Gate Hall. Yeah, Gate Hall. Okay. There's a purveyor in Gate Hall. Okay, then let's dish everything. Be sad that we didn't get another glacial yet. Okay, the goal is to get another glacial aspect, chat, okay? First take our obolts, and we're buying only focus. Because focus has a good chance, or the best chance to get it. Crackling energy, unstable currents. Gray phase, no space. How much does it cost to convert? So I can have 1,000 obols and it cost me... How much is in there? 50 obols. So I need wood 20. And alternatively, I should work on getting all my stones to 10, but nah. It's definitely a nice thing to do with your resources, I have to say. So I'm really happy that we're actually getting this because it's like, it's huge. Fine. Oh, oops. I mean, it's not like that you don't get these stones back like crazy anyways. 20. Mm-hmm.
Fate is with you. I can tell with the wind. Next the wind.
Bought some daggers accidentally. Shouldn't matter. Meteorite, frozen orb, conjuration, basic skills, ice armor, ice spikes. Avalanche. Yep, nothing.
I cannot salvage that.
The stream lagging shouldn't be. My brain was lagging there, that's for sure. Okay, we're not getting the new glacial aspect as it seems, Chad. Last try. Last try, then we're gonna kill Greek and Varshan. Greek. I have more Shattered Stone than gold at the moment, Neo. Oh, Jesus. Do we need to call an ambulance, Neo? Chain lightning. I mean, I already have a glacial, right? But we just want the... That's a glacial, but a low roll. A very hard low roll. I mean, seriously, what the fuck? That's why it's easier trying to get it on 925 items, because that's like the thing, right? Like when you do dungeons, you get 925 items, so there's the range is always bigger. Where is... Stream is lagging. I'm checking. Yeah, it's weird. Stream shouldn't be lagging. Let me see if we can fix that. Ah, I see what's happening. Weird. This on YouTube's end. Turn that one off. Sometimes it's being complicated. Post your build. Yes, when I'm done making it. Okay. Be fixed now, hopefully. Let's see about that. It seems to work fine. Yeah, it's right now a YouTube thingy. That doesn't make sense to a partial degree, but it is what it is. Weird. So we can get it fixed. Yeah, that should have it fixed now. It was weird. There's no reason why he did that, but you know, sometimes things are weird.
I need time.
The Ring of Starless Skies and Shaco, that's fantastic. I don't have Ring of Starless Skies and Shaco. Okay, we do this. Like we activate Frost, a fire thingy, right? Then we do everything on him. Then he comes and he instantly dies. It's illegal that they last for 8 seconds, right? What would you build with this gear? With Starless Skies and Shaco on a Sorc, everything. I mean, any build works on Sorc with Starless Skies and Shaco, to be honest. For Necro, it looks a bit different. You gotta find a specific build for that.
I'm not ready yet.
Still sad I couldn't find a new glacial aspect, Chan. Maybe Daddy Duriel will bless us, Chad. Maybe Daddy Duriel will bless us. What do I have? 36% critical strike chance.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Such a nice quick kill, right, Chan? For Necro, Bone Spear, Starless, and Shakeless Bone Spear. Still, I mean, I could probably whip out a Bloodlands build that would also work within, to be honest. Yeah, Bloodlands probably. Yeah, Shaco is nice on Blizzard. Exactly. Loki. Godslayer gives you better burst, but also seems like Godslayer. I wouldn't take Godslayer like right now. I'd rather happy with my armor, you know? I mean, I kind of like, we have 14,000 life, we have 14,000 armor. We're essentially like ready to take on anything. I mean, we just did a tier 100 dungeon and it was absolutely like no chow. Like not even a remote chow. Just everything easy peasy. Sorry, boys. I'll be taking you with me. I'm making a YouTube video. I'm recording things. Bloodlines is fun. I don't think Bloodlines is going to get any nerf. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir.
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed balance.
So spam him. Spam him. Never been spammed before.
I need time to prepare.
Sorry, not allowed to walk out of my fuckery.
I need time to
Meteor Blizzard. We actually did Meteor Blizzard, and it might be my lack of lucky hit chance, but we didn't actually like trigger many meteors, so it wasn't like really worth it. Whee! Well, that's great. And you know why that's great? Chan, do you know why that's great? They don't officially nerf builds, but still stealths nerf the fun ones. Yes, they obviously do that. This is totally legit, and it's absolutely happening. This is a real thing. Totally doing that. Burp, burp. Man, we wanted to make that build where Bloodlands does like 40 million damage, right? That's the goal, by the way. 40 million Bloodlands. So now getting this talisman here. It's a very nice thingy. Because it's Thanging Chan. You Blood Surge better than Bone Spear? For vault clearing, yes. That's a new Banished Lords. And if you look now, this Banished Lords is better by every single metric, right? Than my old Banished Lords. Now, let me... Do for that. Put the blood. Right now we're only at 3,200 overpower. I've been actually thinking about one thing, Chad. So do I have the sacrificial? Sacrifice. No, I don't have the... Is this sacrificial? Because I was thinking, like, if I could take the sacrifice bonus aspect for boss fighting. Only for boss fighting, for nothing else, right? Rubble, we're looking for members to Duriel runs. Oh, Rubble, I don't have any Duriel materials. Thank you, though, for offering. Can't help or join. I don't have anything. Oh, oops, wrong resource aspect. Just a 2 million. It was just a 5 million, 3 million, 5 million, 5 million, 2 million. We need more, Chad. Rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. 7 million. There needs to be more. Why is my essence never going out? I mean, listen, Chad. It's just what it is, okay? As I've seen is 9 million. I need more. Just asking what build is good to deal with tier 100 Son of Malphus and Uber Lilith. I mean, first and foremost, Uber Lilith is just like you just need damage to kill Uber Lilith, and every build does that, and then you need to avoid her one-hit kills. You know? You do that on your 77 Barbarian. Congratulations. You're doing a lot of damage with a broken class that's overtuned. You're fantastic, sir. So with tier 100 Malphite, I killed tier 100 Malphite with this build. So generally, tier 100 Malphite is a bit of a skill issue too. I mean, you just have to position yourself and dance around him and make sure to get all your things thinging. When I killed Malphite with a minion build that does funny millions of damage with Army of the Dead and other shenanigans. The most important part is to have like enough like resistances to not die. So this weird minion build with Black River and Mendel and X-Feld killed Son of Malphite on tier 100. So Bone Spear can definitely kill him. There's no like thing there. Okay, let's see. Where is Donde está la biblioteca? How is Malphite compared to Duriel difficulty? Duriel is a child. I mean, Duriel is like incredibly easy and no challenge at all. Let me see if I'm just making a Paragon board for damage. Because I was thinking about, like, I wanted to just make a Paragon board for damage for the Bloodlands build once in a while. Just simply for damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 39. It's not enough. We'll like find out if there's like a good glyph to be had there, you know. Sometimes you just gotta experiment around with things. Probably don't even need now. That's 4% max life. I'm just thinking about like you probably don't even need that one. Right now, we're just trying to weasel out the most damage possible because I just want to see how high can I go. That's the most damage possible. Dominate. It actually doesn't go higher. 54. That's plus 400%. That's insane. This literally does not go higher. There's no going higher than that. We'll probably been missing the damage a while, so we need... damage while fortifying. Then we need the essence glyph here. Not very much gonna care for my defense or anything. It's just all about... if I don't care for my defense, then... that part of the board is just the best to take. First season, you just level glyphs to 15. Yep, happens to the best of us. Don't worry. Happens to the best of us. We need Imbiber for the damage wild part. Oh, this is so weird. I like it. I need to yoink something out. Through that. Okay, this is just like meant as an interesting what if I push maximum damage, right? We're not looking for any kind of defense, we're just looking for that maximum damage. I just wanted that. Like, you know, I have the Bloodlands to do bonus damage. We have the barrier. We don't even have blood orbs going on. Okay, so we don't have that. Let's have like maximum damage. You're already one-shotting everything in a tier 70, then attacks be more important than more damage. Remember, right now we're just trying to get more damage. You know, also there's no attack speed in the Paragon board, but we have more attack speed on our glyphs. But right now we just want to do damage. You know, we don't want to do anything else. I mean, this is not meant to be like a gauntlet build or anything. I just want to see like what's the damage ceiling that we can kind of like do with Bloodlands. You know, well, what can you do? What overpowers can you get? And now we're just getting like our fortify up, right? Okay, fortify maximum of.
I'm out of essence.
Surprised how it's only up to 5 million right now. I'm a bit disappointed. I'm honest with you, Chan.
I lack the required essence.
Only like 3 million overpowers currently. Oh, I forget to curse. Curse, yeah. See, funny how we go from 3 to 7 million, guys, right? With one curse. I should probably make more so I can get corpses, huh? Wait, multiple. I'm not getting like any corpses. If I don't get corpses, I miss out on a multiplier. That was the 9 million I saw there. 8 million. Yeah, see that? 10 million, 12 million. Yeah, we're there. We have arrived, chat. 888 999 999 999 10 to 10. Need more. Not enough. I mean, it's kind of like you need the corpses because that's the 40% multiplier, right? You need the curses. That's more as well. You need the crits because that is also critting. Well, we're doing good. So I'm like, this is getting to levels up I'm very happy with. But you could technically scale this higher. The fun part is how we're actually with exposed flesh kind of generating enough essence. Would this feel like now in a tier 100? Because this is like right now disregarding anything that makes sense. Right? Like we're disregarding any kind of survivability and production of stuff and so on. What about Melted Heart? Well, Melted Heart is not better than the Talisman, but the Melted Heart will be good on a Bone Spear build. So my next build is also going to be a Bone Spear build with Melted Heart of Selig. So don't worry about that. This is here why you want attack speeds, because like so the problem with Bone Spear is that Bone Spear is cascading amounts of damage, right? So in order to get like the most damage with Bone Spear or what Bone Spear is doing, it just like shoots things into things, and then things do more damage get from things, and then you do more damage. And like how Bone Spear is then getting out of control. And yes, Necromind feels slow compared to Sorc, chat, just in case you're asking, but doesn't make it less fun. Just makes it more slow. That's like the machine gun bloodlands that you get going on. First things, pull things together. Everything dies. I die because I didn't have enough area. Yeah, it surprisingly works. I wouldn't have guessed that like actually focusing so much on damage would work, but it's possible. What do you think is the best leveling build, Timon? If you want to know the best leveling build or level the fastest available, you should probably go for summons. We do have a live stream that shows you that exactly. So this is where we level with summons here. This is where we started. Pure summoner. And 1 to 60 was faster than ever. It's insane. Alternatively, was my other level build with Bone Spear Spirit that you can also check out. So here we go. I mean, this is our Sorc leveling today. We started there, and that's the good new combo that's enjoyable. All in all, like, yeah, I would say we have leveled a lot. We have a lot of fun. The Bloodlands is also definitely going to get a video, but I want to push it further. So I'm not going to be resting before we have Bloodlands at the maximum multiplier possible, because I feel like there is still a wee bit more on the menu where I could get like a wee bit more out. Okay. That being said, gentlemen, gentleladies, thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, being with us. Hope to see you all tomorrow again, same time, same place. We'll be doing some very intriguing things. I'm not sure what exactly it's going to be, but we're going to be playing around with some more building. So until then, have a great good one. Have a good evening, good night, good day. Don't forget to watch the YouTube video, subscribe to the channel, all that kind of stuff. And I'll see you soon again.